Hi everyone, how are you all going? I'm not too sure if we've got anyone in the stream yet, which is okay. You know, I just woke Pucky up when I was saying hello to you all. So I hope that, oh, now he's having a drink. So I hope that you've all been having a lovely week. It's been really good fun. It's been really good fun over here. It feels like spring has finally sprung and we've been getting lots of sunshine and it's just been all warm and glorious. I know that most of you are in the Northern Hemisphere, so you're probably going to be a little bit chilly. And you may not want to hear me talk about spring and all of that sort of stuff. But as most of you probably know, oh, hi, KORNÉ. I'm so happy that you're here. I think it might just be you and me for the moment, buddy. So as you know, it's our fourth and final bag today. So, yeah, it's going to be all about Weasley's Wizard Wheezes, which is going to just tongue-tie me all evening, I'm sure of it. How's your week been going, KORNÉ? What's been happening? Let me know what you've been up to and what's been going on. I hope that I keep wanting to say uni, but I think that you call it college, don't you? So let me know how all of that's going. And how did everything go with your chestnut activity as well? And I think there's a few more people that have ended up tuning in. Welcome, welcome. It's so lovely to have you all here. I'm just trying to open up my bags. So we will just be building up our fourth and final section of the magnificent Diagon Alley. I'm so excited to see how all of this looks and to get this all built and ready to go, which is so cool. Oh, cool. So KORNÉ's saying that he has some great news. He's got a video on all the sets my friend has and that I will be getting. Want a list? Yes, please. If your list is anything like my list, it's going to be a long list. Okay, and you're a bit tired and had your intern week. Yes. Well, make sure that you do look after yourself and get some rest. It's always, self-care is very important, and we've all just got to try and be kind to ourselves and give ourselves a little bit of a break when we can. I think that that's always very important. So it looks like our first little minifig that we've got in the bag today is Draco. And I've got it, oh, there's his legs. So we've got him here, and I think we get another 4 minifigs for this set. So we're doing 6 bags this week. So we only had 4 last week, and then we've got a massive 6 bags this week. Oh my gosh, his hair's so crooked. What's happening with your hair, Draco? Okay. Right, here we go. Oh, hi, Amy. How you going? It's so lovely that you're here. I hope you've had a nice week, mate. We are just catching up and seeing how everyone's going. Seeing what's been happening. It's, yeah, it's like I was just sort of saying a little bit earlier that it's starting to feel like springtime here, which has been really nice. So I don't know whether or not you guys necessarily want to hear that or not, but that's sort of what's been happening over here. We've had a couple of really lovely sunny days. Well, for a week or so, it's been really sunny here. So that's been really cool. Yeah. Cool. So KORNÉ's got his list here. Olivia's house yes, that's a nice build. I think that was probably one of the first friend sets where it sort of started to become a little bit more like coherent. There's still a few like little clunky things with that build, like in comparison with some of their other sort of sets and builds. But yeah, that's always like, that's a really lovely build. I did enjoy that one. Dolphin cruiser, yes. I was actually over at my Lego room yesterday, which was lots of fun. And that's where my dolphin cruiser is at. So, yeah. The high school, yes, I agree with that. I actually think that both of the high schools are quite nice. I think the performing arts school, there were probably a few things that they could have done to make that a little bit more special, but the bright light yellow high school I really like. I think that's a really lovely build. The first vet, the park cafe, the beauty salon. The beauty salon is actually one of the few sets of friends that I don't actually have yet. Or no, I don't. Stephanie's car, so a lot of the early one, Emma's cars, yep. The Mia's Magic Show, so Amy and I both have that set, which is really cool. Mia's bedroom, the first camper van. Yeah, I think that first camper van, well, I think that most of the camper vans have actually been really nice. I really like the summer camper van. I think that one's really cool because the shape of the caravan is like quite retro looking, which I absolutely love. The juice bar, yeah, that's a huge one. The karate set, fantastic. And a couple more of the bedrooms. Fab. And then the beach quad, the first aerial set. I'm not too sure which aerial set that one is. I really like the underwater castle. That's absolutely magical set. And I do know that I do have all the aerial sets, but I'm not 100% sure on the order of which ones they are. The rehearsal stage, yeah. First soccer set, cool. The lifeguard set, yeah, that's a really cute one as well. And the news van, yes. I did end up getting the news van secondhand, so that's how I was able to sort of track down that one, which was pretty good fun. Yeah, oh, well, that's fantastic. Cool. Oh, Ariel's Underwater Treasures. Okay, yep. I think I know the one that you mean. A high school set, so you will add the one. Yeah, that's pretty much what I intend to do as well, is sort of combine the two high school sets so that they almost sort of create like two separate school buildings. Yeah, that's quite often how schools sort of work in Australia, is that they sort of just have lots of separate buildings on the one campus and you just walk from one to the other. So I really like the idea of maybe having like the yellow school area as part of like their science wing, and then possibly having like the performance art area as like a performance art area within that same school. But it's going to be a long way off before I get to build a school area. Oh dear. It's been very slow going with a lot of stuff, but I was really happy that I did manage to get into my Lego room yesterday. So it was really lovely. Yeah, I had worked a few extra hours at the beginning of last week and the beginning of this week. So I was able to finish up work at about lunchtime yesterday. So in the afternoon, I popped over to my, like the family home where my big Lego room is, and I was able to do a bit more on Arundel and a bit more on the frozen lake. And I even was able to get a little bit done on laying out the jungle area, which was really cool and really exciting. So it's still a bit tricky to have to transport like Lego pieces backwards and forwards, but it's still so much nicer to actually have the space to have a Lego room that I'm really not complaining about having to drive Lego backwards and forwards. So I know how lucky I am. Oh, cool. So, oh, okay, yeah. So you don't have the performance school. Yep. The yellow school is modular. Yes, exactly. So, yeah. Which is cool. Yeah, exactly. So you're going to get 2 of the yellow schools and put them together to have double ones. Is that what you mean, KORNÉ? I hope I'm interpreting that correctly, because that would look really cool as well. I think I might have added 1 extra classroom to mine, I think, from memory. But it's been such a long time since I've done any sort of building stuff with the schools. So it's a bit tricky to remember exactly what I'm doing. So Amy's going to be building some brickheads and drawing as well. Oh my gosh, yes. Cool. Fantastic. And Jack and Sally from Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh my God, it's that time of the year, isn't it? I've been just watching so many like videos and stuff on YouTube about different people doing different things for Nightmare, like being inspired to do different creative things with Nightmare Before Christmas. So it's so awesome. Oh, hang on. Let's move you guys down a bit. Whoops. How's that looking for you guys? Hopefully that's a bit easier. Cool. Oh, yes. I am so excited about the Sesame Street set. Let me know what you guys think. But when I saw it, I watched the video from Beyond the Brick. So one of the guys on that, he did a bit of a review. He didn't speed build it or anything like that. He just went through and showed us the finished set, which was really nice to see. But it looks super detailed. So I was so impressed with how much detail it had. It looks absolutely fantastic. I really like the way that they did hoopers. And then also the other building as well. And it was really, it was really nice to see how the different characters and stuff were done as well. I sort of thought that they looked really cool as well. Oh, Corn. Oh, hi, Brett. How are you going, buddy? Oh, that's a shame. Don't really like it. Don't know why, but I won't be getting it. It doesn't look as good to me. Yeah, that's okay. We're all allowed to have, obviously, different opinions and different thoughts on different sets. So, yeah, but I thought it looked really cool. The few things that are probably not for me is that I didn't like quite how open it was, but I can understand why they did that, because I imagine that a lot of parents would probably be building it and then the kids would be playing with it. I can definitely see that happening. I also thought it was really interesting when the guy from Beyond the Brick pointed out that there does seem to be studs or bricks with holes in them as well. So that sort of seemed to indicate to him that there might be the opportunity to extend it, which I thought was quite an interesting sort of thing that Lego may be doing. They may not be doing it. Who knows? We won't know how good we are at guessing these things until they actually happen. But yeah, I thought that was sort of quite interesting. And one of the things that he said would be kind of cool to do would be to actually have a junior set that you could actually like plug into it. so that then the parent could actually make the big one and their child would be able to make like the smaller version. So I thought that was sort of quite an interesting concept as well. Again, he's got no evidence that that's what they'll be doing. That's just his sort of best guess and his thoughts. But yeah, I just thought it was kind of interesting to hear what people are up to. It looks too cluttered. Too cluttered. It's a bit too detailed for me. I never thought that I'd say that. Yes. I think that that's probably going to be the interesting thing though, because it is super detailed. So, but again, for me, I just sort of go, I'd much prefer to have too much detail because obviously it's much easier to modify something and to make it bigger, to spread the detail out, rather than have something that's a little bit sort of lackluster, where you're sort of like going, oh, this is really sparse and not what I was expecting at all. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the price is here in Australia. I haven't even looked into that, so I've got no idea how much that one's going to be. I think on Beyond the Brick they said it was coming out at the beginning of November. Again, I've got no idea whether or not that's happening here as well, because Lego's been very flexible with when they're releasing sets here in Australia. So yeah, it's just going to sort of depend on how quickly they sort of get things over here to us. Yeah, I think that that's also one of the things that I sort of found quite interesting is just how open it is. So that smaller building had closed walls on 3 sides because you can see into the building via the front, yes. But again, I just sort of go, that's probably one of those things where I just sort of think to myself, well, it's probably going to be like relatively easy-ish for me to be able to close in the set if that's what I want to do. Like with the rest of you guys that are watching, what are your thoughts on the set? So what are your thoughts on the figures outside of the set itself? How do you think that they did with like the figs? How do you think that the characters look? What are your thoughts on all of that sort of stuff? Again, I thought it was really nice that they did like a very basic version of Oscar the Grouch. I think that he actually looks kind of funny with just his head, just little funny little body in the trash can. But I sort of went, that's kind of cute. Like for me, I just sort of went, that actually made me laugh a little bit because it was just so like, I don't know, random looking. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, I think. Again, I just sort of go, I think it's really challenging sometimes with the idea sets, though, to actually get them to be as spectacular as, you know, what these look like, or as sort of fancy as what some of like the expert modulars and those sorts of things. Because I just sort of go, yeah, it's tricky. Like even I think I told some of you guys, and you probably might have seen it on my Instagram post, is that I was able to get hold of the Flintstone set, which was a really cute set, and I thought that it was really well built. But again, it was one of those sets where I just sort of went, it seemed really small. Like, you know, again, there was the right amount of detail in it, and I think that that was done really well, but it was just very compact for me. That was the thought that I sort of had with it. Again, I don't know whether or not that's because I'm used to building the Friends sets, which seem to sort of have that dollhouse style, which then lends itself to be opening itself up more. Saw a little bit of it. I haven't watched the full trailer, but I saw like one of the mini clips, which sort of goes for just a couple of minutes. And oh my gosh, the artwork looks so nice. I was so impressed with this look of it and the style of it. I'm very, very excited to see that film now, and I'm really super excited to see the sets as well, because I think, how many sets are we getting? It's a handful, isn't it? So KORNÉ seen it, excited to see the sets as well. Really hope the palace is the thing that we saw in the first 2 seconds when the big archway of magic appears. I haven't seen that much, so I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about, but it sounds exciting. Whatever's happening with that, it just sounds so exciting. So I'm really looking forward to that film now. It just looks so beautiful and interesting. 3 or 4 sets we're getting. Oh, fantastic. Oh, that's going to be brilliant. I hope that they're as lovely as what the art looks like in this set, like in the bits that I've sort of seen. That would be wonderful. Right. I have got to do these. And then KORNÉ has also been doing a little secret collaboration. That's very interesting, my friend. Very interesting indeed. I do quite like a good collaboration, so I'm looking forward to finding out more about that when you can say stuff. Obviously, you don't want to give away all the secrets, but you'll have to keep us posted. I'm sure that so many of us will like to go and check that out when you can actually announce it and see what you're doing. And we're getting Raya's Palace, Raya's Boat, and Raya's Dragon. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm looking forward to getting another dragon. Always love building dragons. It's just the best. Right. Oh, well, that's really cool. Do you guys know when those sets are coming out? Will it be at the same time as the movie or a different time, a bit before, a bit after? It seems like we got the Frozen 2 sets like well and truly before the film, but I know here in Australia we had to wait ages for the film. Oh, okay, so the film will be out in March. Cool. Oh, well, that's something to look forward to at the beginning of next year. Seems like everything's just sort of speeding along so much. Well, either speeding along or going really slowly. It's sort of, time's weird for me at the moment. I can never quite figure out what exactly is happening. I don't know if anybody else is experiencing that, but particularly when I've been working from home, it just feels like I've been working from home for like 30 years, which I haven't, obviously. But then whenever I go out into the big wide world, I'm sort of like going, oh my gosh, like I've only just sort of, I don't know, it sort of just feels weird. It's been a very strange week for me again this week. So the sets are coming out at about the same time as the film. Oh, well, that's good. That'll be nice. That'll be something really nice to look forward to, another little handful of cool sets at the beginning of the year. I am just going to be doing my first little sticker, which is for the Knockturn Alley section. Spin that around so that you guys can see that through my big mess of parts on the table that just get dumped out, which is really cool. I'll get to your comment in just a moment, KORNÉ. I can see it up on screen. Oh. Cool. First sticker done for tonight, which is the Knockturn Alley sign, which is kind of cool. I really like that sort of old English worldy sort of style. And we pop that in, and I think it's meant to be slightly crooked. Maybe not as crooked as that. So we will get a storybook adventure, buildable bruni salamander figure, Ariel celebration boat, and the Cinderella carriage January 1st. The raya sets will be out March 1st. Cool. So we've got lots of bits and pieces coming up. What am I intending to get hold of? Oh, Sesame Street will probably be one that I will end up getting and having that added to my collection. I still do need to get the 2 Disney sets, but I'll probably try and grab them this week since it's pay week for me this week. And it does seem like most of the stores have got them. So hopefully that will mean that then this, like next Saturday, we will get to build up some of Disney sets, which will be really cool. So there's the sticker sheet. So we've got quite big ones over here. We've got those ones in here. More Magical Mayhem. We've got these ones in here. All of those ones. The basic Blaze box. Other little fun ones. And then there's some more detailed ones up here as well. Oh, I'm a bit shaky today, so that's probably going in and out of focus a bit, but that's just that. And then, yeah. Yes, and then the friend sets will be really interesting to see. I think the one that I'm most excited for, much like many of us, is Andrea's house. So I actually feel kind of sorry for Lego because I'm just like going, you better have done something beautiful for Andrea's house because so many of us have been waiting for 8 years to find out about Andrea's house. So yeah, yeah, that will be really cool. I haven't heard of that documentary. Let us know a bit more about what that's about, Amy. Pucky's just having another drink. It's been warm here today, so I'm sure that we're probably both a little bit thirsty. And he's just mooching around trying to figure out where he needs to be in order to settle. So he was so happy about being able to go out and about yesterday to the other place and catch up with family and everything. So he was a bit pooped when we got back, which was really funny. Yes. Oh, and the mall and the cinema. Yes, I agree. Amy, let us know about the documentary, mate. So the park sounds really interesting. I'm so excited to see how they did that. Yes, agreed. It just sounds like a really interesting sort of grouping of sets. And I know usually the ones at the beginning of the year don't have like a super big like sub-theme or anything to it. It just is usually slightly more random. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how all that happens and fits together and whatnot. It'll be interesting to see what something they do in the middle of the year as well. That's okay, Amy. No rush. Just take your time, mate. I know that you're sort of probably building and drawing as well, so you know us. We'll just plod along and do our thing when you get a chance to type. Oh dear. So yeah, I think the cinema is also going to be one that I'm sort of quite interested to have a look at as well, because I think that that's possibly going to be sort of quite interesting and a bit unique, I guess, something that we haven't had before, which is kind of cool. Yeah. Oh, cool. Oh, well, that's good, Brett. Yeah, when I like I said, is that I haven't seen loads of reviews or anything to do with the set. So I did just watch that one from Beyond the Brick, which I thought was actually quite a nice sort of one. I think it was about 7 minutes long. So it seemed to be a good way to sort of start off and have that sort of settle a bit in my head. Yeah, but again, I just sort of went, it seemed like just like a really cute little set. And Brett's also been building the city as he's moved all the trains. Not the trains. Oh my gosh. I couldn't believe it yesterday. I was over at the other place trying to get stuff sorted out in my Lego room, and I forgot to bring batteries, and have I done that right? Oh no, I've done this wrong. And I forgot to bring batteries and my screwdriver, so I still haven't motorised my lovely Disney train. It sat there in silence, not moving. So I've just got to try and get that sorted. I think it's just one of those things that it hasn't just clicked in my head that that's what I've got to do. Oh, cool. So it's about Kevin Clash and how he became a puppeteer and was bringing Elmo to life. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, okay. So Just Too Good did a longer review. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, I think I might have seen that pop up on my feed, but I was just sort of like going, oh, I'll just quickly go with the 7-minute one and get the basic rundown. Again, sometimes I don't always like to watch too many reviews because I think that then your own judgment can become clouded by other people's opinions. So I usually just try and keep it relatively simple and, you know, try not to sort of focus too much on what other people think of the set, but more just trying to have a look at the images to see, you know, what is actually going on in the set. And I think that was one of the nice things about sort of the Beyond the Brick video, was it was just really sort of more focused about, you know, hearing his sort of general thoughts and, yeah, and then just sort of getting, I really don't know what's happening here. And then, yeah. But Just Too Good, they usually do pretty good videos and stuff as well. So I might get a chance to look at that. I might not. Have I seen the leaked McGonagall minifig? She looks amazing. I think I might have. There's been a few things that have popped up on my feed, and I'm not entirely sure where they're coming from. Oh my gosh. Yes, I'm at that point in my world at the moment. I'm a bit bamboozled by everything. So it's been funny. It's been funny and strange for me this week. It's been a very weird week. But I did see some images, but yeah, and McGonagall did look amazing in those images. There was, yeah. So I'm hoping that that's what you're referring to. I'm hoping that I'm thinking of the right image. Oh dear. Okay. So Amy's saying that the documentary is on Netflix in the UK, but she's unsure if it's on in other countries. Yes, I don't know. I don't have Netflix, so I'm probably not really the person to ask about that. So yeah, but it does sound like an interesting documentary. Hopefully I will get a chance to see it one day at some stage or another. I'm sure it will pop up on my radar. I quite like a lot of that sort of thing anyway. I enjoy a good documentary, so I'm sure it will come across my path, which will be nice. Cool. Oh, okay, yeah. I think if it's the one with the skirt piece, then yes, I did see that one, which looks fantastic. Yeah. Agreed. Agreed. But so much of the Lego Harry Potter stuff looks fantastic. So, you know, I'm probably biased since I'm sat here building Harry Potter as we speak. But yeah, okay. Yeah, but definitely I know the figure that you mean, which I think is really nice as well, because I think previously they had just used legs on her and sort of printed the legs so it looked like her robes. So that's why I'm quite pleased that we've actually got something that looks like robes now, which is cool. McGonagall deserves that. She's very stylish. So I have not heard that rumour, KORNÉ, so you'll have to fill us in on that as well. I'm usually very behind the times with any news, as many of you who ask me, have I heard about this, that and the other? It's usually no, I haven't. So, yes, I always rely on you guys to tell me what's happening with things. Right. D2, D3, D3, and D2. Right, more stickering is going on. Okay, D3. So these little parts are now going to just become a bit stripy, hopefully, if all goes according to plan. So I wonder what 20th anniversary sets we'll be getting then. That will be quite interesting. I wonder if they'll be based on like the houses, like the 4 different houses, because that seems to be what they've done with the books. So the 20th anniversary books have all come out in the different house colours. I think I have mentioned to you guys before that I have ended up getting all the Harry Potter books with the Ravenclaw colours, which look absolutely beautiful. I think that there's still 2 books for me to get though. So I'll have to, I think the next one's coming out in January as well, so I might be able to pre-order that soon too, because I have to remember to try and make sure that I do get them. I won't like having non-matching books, that's for sure. Oh, okay. So KORNÉ's thinking that they will re-release some old sets with improved designs. Yes, that may be the case. But it's tricky to say that because a lot of the sets have sort of been getting re-released anyway over this past few years, haven't it? So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they then go about that. Are there any preferences that you have for re-releasing of sets? I know that we've sort of talked about sets that we wanted on the wish list last time, but I don't think that they've ever done a shell cottage before, have they? I don't remember seeing that anywhere before. And most of the sets that I've had like on my wish list from Lego have pretty much now been done, which was really cool. Like the Burrow was one set that I really wanted Lego to re-release, so I was really pleased to see that, which was super cool. So here's these little bits with their little stripes on. So they've ended up with stripy stickers on 3 sides, but not on all 4. And then we've got oh, do we? No. Are we? Or maybe we do them front and back. Oh. Okay, I'm confused. Confused and I'm concerned. I don't want to put too many stickers on. Okay, right. No, we'll just go with this at the moment, and then if I have to if I have to rebuild, that will just be 3 sets in a row that I'll have to rebuild. So I'm sure that we're all getting more than used to that. And then, oh dear. So, oh yes, the durmstrang ship would be really cool to have as well. I'm hoping that they will be doing that one soon, since we did get the bow batten carriage. So that's my fingers crossed set. Oh, okay, front and back both get stickers. Okay, cool. Right, okay, I'll do that then. Thanks, KORNÉ. Thank you, my lovely Lego son. Making sure that I'm building my set correctly. As always, you're keeping an eye on me, which is brilliant. Oh. Uh-oh. Right. Sticker. And another sticker. Sorry, that's really weird to just sit in silence. I know. I'm just doing my best to concentrate today. Oops. Great. Okay, how many stickers are there for the legs? Yeah, well, that's what confused me, because there were 4 of these, but then there's 6 of these. So I don't know. Yeah. So that was part of my confusion. But then it looks like there's 4 extra ones here, so maybe they end up doing something later on. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll have to just wait and see. Just go with it. It's been my philosophy. It's just tuck these in here and see what happens. Right, window time. So this is always quite pleasant. It's popping the windows together. I can't really mess this up in any way, shape or form. I was quite happy. I did end up getting some more parts delivered this week, so that was really cool. I did end up getting my Luna, which was really nice, and my George as well. So they actually came really quick, which I was hoping that they would, since it was a seller on Brooklyn who was also in Perth. So I sort of had hoped that she would be fast, and she was. So that was really good. So now I've got all the season 2 CMS for Harry Potter, which was really cool. And then I also got another lot of parts as well. But I still haven't got my parts from the States, which is fine, because obviously there's customs and delays with flights and air post and all of that sort of thing as well. But I had hoped that that was going to arrive a little bit early. But yeah, but it's also meant that I've almost got another mock finished, which is really super exciting. So yeah, I have played the Lego Harry Potter games, as a matter of fact, Amy. On my phone, I definitely do. So I really like because I think that there's about 2 or 3 different games. So I really like the Hogwarts mystery one. So that's the one that I probably play the most, which is really cool. I also have like the Wizards Unite one, where you can sort of go around collecting items and things like that. So, yeah, but yeah, that's one of my favourite games that I play because that's my thing. It makes sense that I would enjoy that game, I guess. Do any of you guys play any of the Harry Potter games? I don't know how many there are or which games you necessarily mean, but they're the ones that I like, is that one. And then the other game that I've been playing a lot of at the moment as well is the Animal Crossing Pocket Camp version that I have on my phone as well. So that's my other little guilty pleasure when I want to do something fun. Let's play either of those games. Very peaceful, very low stress. All of that stuff is definitely the way that I live my life. So yeah, it looks like we've already finished bag number 15, which is bag number 1 for this build. And then this goes in here. Cool. So there we go. Excellent. Bag number 16. Fantastic. So the Lego PS3 games. That's because you're an old school gamer. Nothing wrong with that, Brett. Nothing wrong with old school. You know, sometimes all the old school stuff comes back round anyway. So I think I was talking to my brother yesterday, and he's really into music. Like, he is such a wealth of knowledge when it comes to anything to do with music. And he was sort of saying yesterday that more records ended up being sold last year than CDs. So obviously CDs are on the way out, clearly, because obviously more people are probably streaming and that sort of stuff. But if people were going to actually purchase a physical item, it was actually a record. So I was just sort of like going, it's just really random how all of that sort of thing happened. So oh, hi, Raps. No need to be upset, mate. It's just lovely that you've joined us. It's always lovely to have you here. But there's never any pressure. I hope you've been having a nice week and things have been going really well. Yes, I was just about to ask. KORNÉ's beat me to it about the Rapunzel Tower. So I'm glad that that's coming along really well. That's wonderful news. We're really looking forward to seeing it. So yeah, and I was just talking about a couple of my mocks as well. So yeah, I'm hoping I'm missing like 15 101 bricks for my next mock, which I just find absolutely so silly that it's 15 bricks short. But that's okay. It's just for the roof section as well. So, but unfortunately, the last couple of sellers that I've gone on to Bricklink with haven't had that particular part. Well, they've had that part, but not in the colour that I've wanted. So that's been sort of more of the challenge, is finding it in the right colour. So yes, hopefully once that's done, I might be able to try and get a video out, but as you all know, videos have been going very, very slow for me at the moment as well, which is also extremely frustrating. It's been, yeah, every time I've sort of managed to get a little bit of video stuff done, things have popped up that have just delayed everything. So, yeah, it's not been super great, but at least I've been able to catch up with you guys on here, which is really cool. Oh yeah, well, that's one of the biggest challenge with mocks as well, isn't it? is that we never seem to have the right parts. And I'm always so impressed with builders, like even Brett and I, when we were talking last week, mate, and how you were just like, yeah, just take stuff apart, put it back together again. And, you know, if it's a bit colourful, it's a bit colourful. And I was just like going, I honestly don't know how you do that. I think that my brain would just have a complete meltdown if I tried to do something like that. But again, I absolutely love seeing other cities that do that and that look like that. So, you know, even Kaz's Great Ball contraptions where they're all like rainbow and multicoloured, I think look so beautiful and so gorgeous. And I just think to myself, I don't know how I would ever be able to build like that. It's just not part of my brain makeup. I probably should try more, but yeah. Again, I just sort of go, the nice thing is that there isn't really a right or a wrong way to build anyway. So, you know, that's the sort of gorgeous thing, is that we all get to do our own thing. But yes, oh, KORNÉ's just, oh, thanks, Brett. I really appreciate that, mate. That's absolutely lovely of you. Yes, I know. It's going to be your birthday treat. So I think that that's a really nice thing to have planned and something really lovely to look forward to as well. You know, I know that with both Diagon Alley and with Hogwarts, I've built them like really quickly after I got them. But, you know, with both the Disney train and especially Disney Castle, is that actually sat in my spare bedroom for a really long time before I built them, because I was sort of waiting for a special occasion. So again, it was really nice when we had the 72-hour live stream, and a few of my other Lego mates invited me onto their live stream, so I was able to build the Disney Castle then. And I just, you know, it was really lovely to be able to share that. Yeah, on with the community and be able to build with people and talk about Lego all at the same time. So yeah, it's cool. Sometimes, you know, it is nice to sort of wait, but I think that KORNÉ, you've been so excited about Diagon Alley that I think that you would actually explode if you had Diagon Alley in your house and you had to wait to build it. I think that would be crazy. It'd be too much. So, yes. And, yeah, it is going to be really interesting to see what happens with Gringotts. I swear to God, like, I just think to myself, if Lego doesn't do a Gringotts, everyone would just be like, no! We'd all just be screaming at them, why? Why aren't you doing that? We've all been waiting for it. And it wouldn't make any sense. It would make absolutely no sense at all to have Diagon Alley and no Gringotts. So, you know, I just sort of go, there's not a lot that I, you know, ever think that I've gotten very factual when it comes to Lego gossip, but that one I just sort of think that they've just got to do that. That's okay, Raps. You just take time, mate. Yeah. Took me a month. Well, that's because I had to wait for you guys. In actual fact, I think that Diagon Alley will take me 12 hours to build. So I think that my Diagon Alley streams have been about 4 hours long. So yeah. Well, we can see, can't we, at the end of tonight. But I feel like I'm going very slow tonight, which is going to be not a great thing, because I don't know whether or not I'll be able to stream for 4 hours tonight. But I might have to do another stream, maybe, to finish it off. Or power through, I don't know. We'll see how things go. Yes. KORNÉ already knows he won't be able to sleep the night before. Yeah. No. Oh, exactly. Oh, yes. I saw on your Insta that you bought that absolutely gorgeous houseboat. I think that's such a lovely set. I have been looking at that on and off for absolutely ages and ages because I think it's so cute. But I think possibly what I would do with it is I suspect that I would probably end up maybe looking at the instructions and looking at the parts and then swapping out the parts in order to make it a little bit more like Adora Build friendly. So less sand green, less tan, probably a bit more white, a bit more azure, maybe a splash of magenta or something like that. I think is probably the way that I'd love to see that little houseboat. But again, I just sort of think to myself, as like, you know, as I've just been saying to you guys, it's been so tricky for me to be able to try and focus and get videos completed. And that's also sort of what's been happening with sets as well. So, well, especially mocks. So I just sort of go, it just seems like I'm constantly starting mocks and I'm just not finishing anything, which is, again, not really like me. Same with my videos. I do have 2 videos partly recorded and one of those ones is partly edited. It's just not finished yet. And then I've also got another video that I definitely really want to do, which is my 400 video thank you video, which I've not been able to finish off yet either. So I don't really know what's happening with me at the moment. Oh, does that go up that way? Yes. Yeah, but again, I just sort of think to myself, that's okay. You know, we all have our moments. I'll just keep plodding along and I'm sure that I will get a moment of inspiration. I definitely feel like it's becoming a bit more easier with the inspiration at the moment as well. So, oh, cool. That would be really good. KORNÉ, rebuild a Playmobil princess castle in Lego form. Have the hidden side castle, the monster fighters castle, not the house. My son's vintage castle mock all on the train table at the moment. Brilliant. Oh my gosh. That sounds amazing. I think the hidden side castle had sold out here in Australia and then it was back up for a little while and then it seems to have sold out again. So I'm not too sure if I'm actually going to be able to get the hidden side haunted house castle thing, which is a bit frustrating and a little bit annoying. So, yeah, I don't know quite what's going to happen with that for me. I would really like to be able to get hold of all the hidden side sets. And I think I'm only missing 3 now, which is the submarine is definitely one of them. The castle is another one, and I think it's also the abandoned prison are the ones that I'm missing. I've been able to get hold of the others, but not those ones. And then there is also the Hogwarts student accessory pack that I'll really want to get from Lego. So I had hoped that I'd be able to get the castle and the students at the same time because then I'd end up with free shipping, which would be nice. And I do have a lot of VIP points from all of this, which would be nice to be able to use on something too. So I hope that Angela is coming today. I haven't had a confirmation from her, but that's probably because she's still asleep. So I sent her the link. So we'll just see if she ends up popping in or not. I don't know. But earlier in the week, she did say that she was hoping to be able to do that. But again, you know, that's also an absolute powerhouse of a woman who sometimes just needs to have a bit of a rest as well. So if she's sleeping, then that's fine. Look at that 3-in-1 and see a house, not a boat. Yes, well, there we go. That's always the interesting thing, isn't it? You know, we get to see all something else. So, yeah. I think that was always the funny thing about living in the UK when I was over there. is that to me, so many of the houses and flats and everything just seem so teeny tiny because in Australia we have so much room. We just spread out. We're just a country of sprawlers. Just sprawl out and take up loads of room. So yeah, I always sort of think to myself, I honestly don't know how I was able to live in the UK for as long as I did, because, well, I do. It was because I moved over there with very few items. I was only there for 3 years. So I didn't accumulate very much while I was over there, which was probably the blessing. So yeah. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, I know. So many people absolutely love the gorgeous castle themes. So I can only imagine how popular those sets would be, and how blessed like your son must be to have one of those castles from his childhood that you now get to enjoy a little bit of. Which is, you know, it's the brilliant thing about Lego is that it does last for everywhere. Well, for a very long time. So there's our next little sticker, the dark mark sticker, which is going on the side over here in this little gap. Right, and then we do another one of these. Right. So yeah. Yes. We'll get onto that, Brett. I'll make some calls and see if we can find a private jet to fly you and the fam over to Australia, and then we can organise a combined Lego room. Oh my gosh, no, a combined Lego shed. That's what we need, a massive Australian Lego shed, and sort out a dirt bike. Because that's the way that we should be living our lives, really, isn't it? With all of that fun stuff happening. Oh, yes, and then... Oh, yeah, it's not too bad. You know, there's a few like little techniques that I have in my head that help me with my stickers, but I also know that you know, when I'm having any of my mental health issues, is that sometimes they do go a bit wobbly. Unfortunately, one of the things that happens for me when I'm not feeling the best mental health wise is that I do get the shakes a little bit, which is not fun. But again, there's just different ways that I've figured out, strategies and different things that I try and do in order to sort of manage that and cope with that so it doesn't impact too much. And one of the nice things I think for me, particularly by watching a lot of YouTube videos, is that a lot of people on YouTube do struggle with mental health. And so it was always been really lovely for me to be able to hear that other people share that same challenge with their mental health. So I just sort of go, you know, it's just a matter of being a bit honest about these sorts of things. I think that sometimes if we get too embarrassed or ashamed of things, then that's really when the danger kicks in. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, but thank you. It's yeah, I just try not to overthink the sticker thing. Family reunion. Oh, teach us the techniques. Okay, we'll see how I go tonight, and I'll try and explain it when I'm doing it on the next few stickers. But I think the big one is to try not to overthink it. I think that a lot of the time people just assume that sticking stickers is going to be really tricky. And I think that for some people it is. But again, I just try not to overthink it and just jam it on. The other thing that I I think has helped is because a lot of the time, particularly with the stickers like this, so with the stickers that just come on the white paper with the background, is that they are actually quite easy to move if you just heat them up. So if they are a little bit crooked, is that quite often what I will do is I'll just rub the sticker in my hand until it warms up a bit. And then that actually helps to make the back of the sticker a bit gummy. And then I just push it into place to help it line up again. But a lot of the time I don't really need to do that. But I think because I know that I can do that, is that then that helps me not to worry too much about what the stickers are looking like. So yeah, it's all of those sorts of little things. But I'll talk a little bit about how I put on stickers, I hope maybe throughout this, if I remember. Remind me, my darling son. I shouldn't be asking you to do that though, should I? Because you've had a busy week and you're quite tired. So I should just be surviving on my own. Right, here we go, more stickers. So these ones are going on these little parts. I'm assuming that these must be some sort of, are they from Minecraft? I don't know. I've not ever seen these sorts of bits before. And then we're putting on these little stickers on the front of those. So what I will generally do is let's peel off the sticker. And then I don't know whether or not I'll be able to do this on camera tonight or not. But then all I try and do is line it up so I can just see that the sticker is sort of square with the edges, sort of in the middle. And if it's not, then I just move it until it is. So this one's yeah, that's not too bad. So that's not too bad. It is sort of at right angles, but it's probably a little bit close to the top. But again, I just sort of go, it's still going to look cute. Like once it's in place and it's in the set, then it's going to be fine. Oh, Sean Studios. Hi, buddy. How are you going? Thanks, Sean. Yes, I'm on to bag number 4. Oh, the baby zombie pieces from Minecraft. Yeah, see, that's why I wouldn't know. I did figure that they must be some sort of Minecraft piece. They look very Minecrafty, but I don't have any of the Minecraft sets. So I wouldn't really know. So there's the other one done. And I think that it's meant to go, yeah, more like that. So they're slightly staggered. Yeah. Oh, that's good, Sean. I'm glad that you're going well. It's nice to hear. It is Saturday after all, so there should be time for a little bit of rest and relaxation and a bit of Lego enjoyment, really. We've just been catching up and finding out what people have been building and what they're up to at the moment. Yeah, we talked about Sesame Street a bit earlier. So it seems like myself and Brett are keen to get the set. I did watch the review from Beyond the Brick, and I thought that looked really cool. KORNÉ is probably not going to get the set. So because there's, you know, it is a really nice set. Like, I mean, for me, obviously I'm getting it, so I think that it looks really nice. But I think that both KORNÉ and myself seem to agree that there are a few like little things that are a bit odd with it as well. So it is sort of quite open in sections, and it is really detailed. So I'm looking forward to the detail. Yeah, what about yourself, Sean? What are your thoughts on the set? Is it something that you're going to get hold of, or is that going to be one that you give it a miss? Yeah, when does it release? Did we find that out? Is it the beginning of November or was that something else? I can't remember. Oh. Oh, you've never even seen the Sesame Street show? Yeah, then if it's a lot of money for you and it's not going to bring back nostalgia or any fond memories, then yeah, okay, so it is November 1st that it's been released. Thank you, KORNÉ. My lovely Lego son is looking after me again. Yeah. £110? I don't know. I'm not too sure of the price. I think when I watched Beyond the Brick, they said $150, which is American. So I have no idea what it's going to be in Australian. It's probably going to be an absolute bomb, like a lot. Yeah, I did show Lucius, but I didn't announce that's what I was doing. But here he is. I can show you again. His outfit has a lot of detail on it, like on his vest, and then he's got some of that sort of silver paint, so he even has a little bit of a shimmer, which is really cool. And he doesn't have a second face print. There is a little bit of detail on the back of his jacket, but nothing really to sort of speak of. So yeah, very, very nice fig though. Another really good one. Cool. 130 American dollars. Yeah, trust that then. My memory's been all over the place. Probably 220. Yeah. Possibly. I would think probably around about the $200 mark. I could ask for it for Christmas. Yeah, it would. Yes, I have seen all the Harry Potter movies more than once, but I haven't. I've read most of the first book, so I haven't read the books yet. So I think I've sort of gone about things a little bit back to front. No surprises. Right, so we've got that little stand in place now with the different bits and bobs on it. What's my favourite Harry Potter movie? I think it's the Half-Blood Prince. So I think that's where things started to get a little bit more dark, where they sort of started to grow up a bit more. Luna is obviously in the films by that stage as well, who's just amazing. But it's not at the point of like the Wizarding War. So yeah, I think it's that one, or the Order of the Phoenix. Probably those two would probably be my two favourites. KORNÉ saying only seen the first one, but know a lot of facts thanks to YouTube and have read the first 3 books. Yes, so you're ahead of me in the books, KORNÉ, which is good. But I've been really enjoying the books. The book so far that I've read. So yeah, which is cool. Cool. I don't have a favourite. Yeah, it's tricky. And I think that's the other thing, because quite often it will depend on the type of mood that I'm in as to what I prefer to watch. So you could probably ask me in a month and you get a different selection of favourites. But I think that those two have sort of been quite consistent for me, which is interesting because a lot of the other people that I know that enjoy Harry Potter, a lot of them have said that their favourite book and film has been Goblet of Fire. So I thought that was sort of quite interesting because I think that was really quite sad, that movie. I really struggled with that one. Yeah. Oh, Wallace and Gromit is absolutely gorgeous. Yes, they're very adorable. My stepdad is actually a sheep farmer, so my mum has always been a big fan of Shaun the Sheep as well. So quite often there's little bits of Shaun the Sheep items in the house on the farm, which is really cute. So yes, for yeah, but I think that again that just comes down to what different people like in different sets, isn't it? So KORNÉ was on the Lego website last night showing his friend Diagon Alley, and we saw a 1-star review, and that 1-star was for the set being like too detailed, for being detailed enough. So yeah. But again, I just sort of think that different people build for different reasons though. So it's always sort of interesting to hear what people like about sets and what they don't. Because quite often, yeah, it is sort of quite different. So yeah. Oh, the set not being detailed enough. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know what the expectations were then. Like I don't know. I think possibly the challenge is that if Lego was to make the set more detailed, then they would have to release the building separately. And I don't know whether or not Lego would want to do that, because I don't know how much of a market there would be to buy the individual sets. So for me, I just sort of go, I, have really enjoyed building Diagon Alley. I think that a 4-hour build to end up with each of these is pretty good. Like I just sort of go, I think that you end up with quite a lovely building at the end of it. But again, I've not ever built any of the expert modulars, so I don't really have that comparison. So I don't know, maybe if you're used to building super detailed things, or if they've been able to come across lots of sort of detailed mocks and things like that that they've been able to construct, that might change their opinion. I don't know. But it probably also just depends on people's expectations as well. So Amy's trying to think about what to do next week because it's Halloween. Oh my gosh, Halloween's coming up really quickly. Shaun the Sheep just as much, yes. You would absolutely get on like a house on fire with my mum then. I'm sure that she could talk about Shaun the Sheep for hours on end if she was allowed. She loves all the little lambs and all the sheep on their farm, which is really cool. I agree. I just sort of go, I think Diagon Alley is very detailed. And that's where I just sort of go, I don't know. I think that it is sort of quite a detailed set. Like I just sort of sit here and I'm looking along at all the fronts of the building and I'm sort of like going, I don't know how you would be able to make them more detailed. Even the fact that they've got different texturing in the different buildings, that they've changed out some of the different, colours and those sorts of things as well. So it's not all just sort of flat. Even on the buildings that are supposed to be brick buildings, like Ollivanders and Scribulus, is that they've mixed in a couple of the different sort of textures in there as well. I really like all the details that we got on top of Quidditch with the newspapers and that sort of thing. So yeah, but I also think that it's one of those things where quite often it's a lot easier to focus on the negative than on the positive things. So, and again, quite often what will happen is that the people that have a complaint to make will also make sure that that's known. And more often than not, the majority of people that are happy with things remain silent. Their expectations were a Diagon Alley that was compatible with the modular buildings. Yeah, I don't know enough about the modular buildings to be able to sort of say one way or the other. I do know that Mr. Bookie Boo has made his Diagon Alley compatible with his Lego City, which has a huge number of modulars in it. And I'm pretty sure he did the laneway. So he actually had two this way and two that way, I think, in his Lego City, although he did say that he was going to be trying a few different ideas out and moving things around. I think that the modulars might be, they might have backs on them, and I think that you can lift off each level. So maybe that's where there was some confusion. I don't know. Modular buildings have their own theme now. Yep. I think I heard that as well. So I'm not surprised. They kind of already do, I guess, to an extent. Like usually everyone will say the creator expert buildings and everyone sort of knows what that means. I think that there's been, I don't know what else has been released under the creator expert line. So I don't know enough about that to be able to talk about any of it. If you want to talk about elves, I can talk about the elf theme with a lot of confidence. Even the Friends theme to a certain extent. But anything outside of that, I'm not sure of. I'm 90% sure that I have seen the Short Sheet movies, but that was probably a very long time ago. I'm pretty sure that my mum owns them on DVD, and I think that she might also own Wallace and Gromit as well. But I haven't watched it for such a long time. But I just remember the animation style of the little figures, and they've got very like cute faces. And I think that the way that they animated Gromit was just really adorable, you know. But I've always been a bit of a sucker for little dogs and animals in movies and films and stuff. Maybe you'd prefer a modular building to Sesame Street. I think it is probably worth thinking about what you'd like. So yeah, I'm not sure I would have ever thought that someone would be getting Sesame Street who never really saw it growing up. So I was, to be honest, Sean, I was a bit surprised when you said that. But again, whatever you want to do, whatever makes you happy. But there are some really nice modulars around as well. Right. Okay. So that little bookcase is now gone in over here with a lot of the lime and a little bit of like the olivey green colour, which looks really cool. See you, Sean. Cool. Right, next little bits. It looks like I'm building up more stuff here. So we'll see how this little bit goes. It looks like I've got more stickers to apply. Fingers crossed. But that will be okay. So these ones are going on the same box, and it's these two that I'll be applying. Dancing Doxy drives cats crazy, which is actually quite a cute little sticker, to be honest. I'd be a little bit fascinated to find out what a dancing doxy actually is and what it does for cats. I wonder if it's anything like catnip or if it's a little bit different. So what do you guys have planned for this weekend? Anything in particular? I hope that your building and your drawing's coming along really nicely, Amy. And KORNÉ, I hope that you're having a little bit of a rest, buddy. And what are you up to, Brett? Are you doing any building, or are you just chilling out, listening to me ramble on? Guys will have to keep me posted. Oh, it's a cat toy. Oh, okay. Cool. That's kind of cute. I do miss having a cat in my life. We always had cats and dogs growing up. So it's sort of weird to only have one little dog. He is very lovely though, and he's currently snoring a lot. Not if there's anything wrong with a bit of a snore. Right, and then this goes over here. So there's those stickers. Dancing Doxy drives cats crazy. It's a little bit fuzzy and a little bit glary, but hopefully that will give you a bit of an idea. Oops. About what's going on with that. Sort of. Right. And okay, looks like next little bit might be, is this the cash register? Possibly. Cool. Oh, that sounds good, Brett. Yes, I think it's nice just to have a little bit of a break now and again, isn't it? Okay, right. So yeah, it's good. It's good to take a little break now and again. I think that's what I'll be doing this weekend as well, as just resting up. And I think that was what was really nice about yesterday as well, as being able to finish work and have enough time to pop over to the other place and just do some building. It was so lovely and it was so relaxing. I didn't take any photos at the beginning, but I think I might have some before photos from my last city update video. But I did take a few photos when I was finished, but that was actually quite sort of late. So it was in the evening time. So I'm not too sure how those photos would have turned out. Oops. With like the glare and the light. So there's the little cash register. So that's a sticker on the front, but it's just got like the hazard printed tiles on the top and on the side. So that looks kind of cute. I like the look of that. Very nice. And it looks like we'll be doing stairs next. Okay, cool. Right. So let's see how this gets put together. Let's see if I can focus and get this little bit done, which is good, hopefully. So we've got a couple of these little ones. And then we add in, looks like we're going to be adding in these stickers here, not tiles, oh my goodness. Right. And fortunately, we go in order of, how they're put on the sticker sheet. But I do want to make sure that these are close to the top of the brick. Oh, Dan's here. Hi, Dan. I hope you're going well, buddy. Are you having another Nintendo Friday with us, a Saturday with us? So there it is on the actual set. So you can see that the sticker seems to just overlap a little bit with that tile, and you can see how close to the top I've got that as well. Nerds with attitude, yes. That's us. Nerds in Western Australia. Something along those lines, surely. Right. Okay, cool. So then we pop the actual, this bit on the back, and then we add bricks in front here. So I've now got all the other stickers to pop on here. So is I can't believe KORNÉ has beat me to it. Is how's Smiles doing? Is she sleeping, or what's happening over with you guys at the moment? I am. Oh, wedded bliss! Yay! That's what we like to hear. It's very nice to hear that. You guys absolutely deserve it. So I'm very pleased to hear that that's what's going on, which is really good. So there's my next couple of stickers, up, mayhem. And then I do actually have to add on these little ones as well. Oops. The 4x1s just with 2 studs. So that's how they're looking. Mayhem, up, mayhem. Don't know. Right, more stickers. Oh, Brickish is here. Hey, Brickish. It's lovely to have you here, mate. How's the week been? Oh, and Raps is back as well. Hey, Raps. I'm glad to hear that you've got your Googling done and that you're back over here with us. I'm just building up the staircase at the moment, which has all these beautiful stickers on it. And I'm trying my best to be doing my sort of square stickering so that things look nice and sort of even and not wonky. And 2 more to go. A sticker that actually says more. Just sticker with an orange arrow on it. So they're my last ones to do. I'm still trying to get them close to the top edge. Cool. So it's lovely to see that you guys are just saying hello to everyone. Oh, that's okay. I was messaging Mama's Bricks yesterday, I think, maybe Thursday. I can't remember. And Mama's Bricks will actually be doing her own live streaming, which is super exciting, and in Dutch. So that's really cool. And I think that her first live stream's on the 25th of October. So hopefully, if the time works out, I will watch. Obviously, I won't be able to understand anything in Dutch, but I really want to support Mama's Bricks because she's so sweet and lovely and amazing. So, yeah. So if any of you feel like supporting Mama's Bricks with or without the knowledge of Dutch, then there's an option for you. Right. And then we add in the staircase over this side. So cool. You guys are catching up. Oh, fantastic. Yes. So that's really good. Exactly. Yes. Hopefully I will be able to understand some of it. But again, I just sort of go, even knowing, like, I just sort of go, I know that the stream isn't for me, obviously, if I don't speak Dutch, but I just sort of go, that doesn't mean that I can't just stop by and say hello and show my support. So we'll just see how I go. Hopefully. Hopefully. Right, another little, oh gosh, dog fair. Dog fair everywhere. Cool. So another little section of stairs, which is looking really cute. It's actually quite nice to have this dark red colour next to the brown. I think that actually sort of looks really nice. Again, just that little hint of like texture seems to be like really, like I quite like the look of that. I think that it makes it look a little bit more interesting or something. And then this goes in here. So we fit it not only to the top, but also with that lavender brick over the back there as well. So that's kind of cool too. I really like how they've done that. And then we get more bricks. Uh-oh. Have I lost a brick, KORNÉ? I feel like I might have lost a brick. This one in here. Maybe not. I don't think I could have. Could I? Oh, no, not that way. This way. And that goes there. And this goes here. And that goes there. Yeah, I'm missing a lavender brick. Am I? Oh no, I found it. It was under my book. Panic's over. Oh, good. Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing the new dot sets. It feels like it's been such a long wait. I really, really want to see the skinny dots bracelets and see what they're all about. I feel like that's been a long time coming. And I'm curious to see what they're going to be doing with dots next year. So even that seems like kind of cool and exciting. So yes. Yeah. How am I going? Not too bad. I was saying to the guys earlier, it's been an interesting week for me. Not a bad week, but just an interesting one. So I'm really pleased that it's the weekend. I'm really happy to be building. Hopefully next week will be a little bit less intense. And yeah, just go with that. So we'll see. Oh, yes. Yep. Just send them through on IG for me, KORNÉ. I think I might have, like, I think I've seen pictures of them, but I just want to see them, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I want to see them on the shelf in a tangible form that I can actually look at and have in my hands. Right. Looks like we're on to bag, oops, 17. Sorry, I just bumped my step ladder that has my laptop and my webcam on it. Up to bag number 17. Yay! So there's the front so far, so it's looking quite cool already. And then we've got the side, which again is quite sort of nicely detailed already. I really like this sticker as well. And then we've got the back, which is really nicely detailed, you know, more than a 1-star situation. So at least that's that. And it looks like we're getting a Weasley brother in this one as well. I'm not sure if this is Fred or George. I'm going to make the assumption that it might be Fred, since he usually comes first in things. Right, looks like I've got all of those bits. More windows, it seems. And then that's the other side. And then with the little Knockturn Alley archway there as well. So again, Knockturn Alley is very much just sort of hinted at rather than a very obvious sort of thing. Right. Which is cool. Amy's going to start building. Yay. Oh, is it George? Oh, TK Productions. Hi, how you going? I think this is the first time that you've been in my stream, so welcome along. It's nice to have you here, mate. So, yeah. So we've got George up first, is it? Cool. By the colour of the vest. Oh, okay. Oh, yes. I'd better quickly build him, hadn't I? I've leapt ahead again into this. Cool. So again, quite cute. We've got two different faces. So just a little smirk and a laugh, which is kind of cool. Oh, cool. Oh, fantastic. Thanks, Brett. And Amy's building Jack and Sally briquettes. You're all just saying hello to everyone, which is really cool. So there's George in his waistcoat, which is really cool. So let's pop him here somehow. Somehow all the figs have ended up being clumped together over here, but that's okay. I think once this is built, then obviously some of these guys will move over to this one, and they're not there permanently. So it's only part-time. It's nice to see all you guys are saying hello to each other, which is always lovely. Very friendly bunch, which is what's always super enjoyable for me about doing my live streams, is that you're always super lovely to me and everybody else that pops along. Oh, okay, cool. The leftover sticker situation, that's good. So it's not leftover stickers, they're just for elsewhere, which will be good. So as long as I haven't stuffed up, that's the most important thing. So if I haven't done that, all good. Yep, cool. Thanks, KORNÉ. I'll check that later on. I won't check that now because I'll just keep building and chatting to you all. So I'll probably look it up once I'm done. It's just been quite weird, really, with the dots things, because I don't think anyone's seen anything to do with them. And I think, when were they supposed to be out? September? So I just have assumed that wherever their factory is that we're making the dots, they've just not really been able to open back up again yet. So, which is fine. I'd much prefer for people to be safe rather than worrying about building Lego stuff for us. Pucky's just having another drink. If you hear that. Oh, cool. So editing the mosaic video. Oh, that sounds interesting. What mosaic was it? If you want to let us know, be good to find out. Right. So now it looks like we're just putting in our next levels, which is kind of cool. I've always really liked this dark tan colour. I think it's one of my favourites. I don't know why. It's just my jam. So I'm glad to see it being used again. And another little orange stud. Cool. So the skinny bracelets were supposed to be out beginning of September. Yeah, exactly. You know, and again, I just sort of go, no one expected a pandemic So I think that it's okay just to be a bit understanding with things at the moment. I guess it's just going to be exciting once we do get them, whenever that may be. I'll be looking forward to it anyway. Don't know about everyone, but they are definitely my thing. So, which is funny because I didn't think that they would be, but there you go. Cool. Oh, cool. So British is saying that TEK Productions, Tech Productions, can I just call you that, mate? For short, Tech is amazeballs. Yes, I'm curious now to see what it's all about. So you'll have to let us know a little bit more info in between editing, of course, mate. So, yeah. And how are things with you, Brickish? What's been happening in your neck of the woods? It's always nice to find out what you guys have been up to find out what's going on. Oh, okay, cool. So KORNÉ now needs all the houses, yes. I actually think Stephanie's house is one of the nicer ones as well. Well, they're all nice in different ways. Like, obviously, I'm absolutely useless when it comes to even picking favourites. But I just think that the window pieces that they used in Stephanie's house were really pretty. So that was always something that I thought looked really super, super nice about that particular build. I don't know how true it is, but I always think that Mia's house looks sort of quite Scandinavian as well. And I was messaging with Mama's Bricks because she has now got another little platform in her Lego city and she wants to put residential houses on that. We were having a laugh today because she was hoping to be able to modify some of the friend sets to put in that section. But then she went on to say that all the friend sets have such different architecture for all the different residential styles. So Olivia's house and Emma's house probably look the most similar, and you could probably get away with Stephanie's house in that same neighbourhood, but then Mia's house doesn't really fit in with anything that's going on there at all. I guess that's just part of the fun. And so now it's going to be quite interesting to see how Andrea's house fits into it more. Was that right? Yes, that was right. Trust with that. Oh, fantastic. Oh, cool. So Tex designed a Lego art set that's a 501st Trooper, a 501st Trooper. I'm not a Star Wars person, so I don't know how to pronounce that properly. Please don't come at me for not knowing my Star Wars language. But anyone that's been able to do their own mosaic design, I feel I'd be super impressed with. So I just think that the mosaic designs just look really sort of interesting and so cool and awesome. I know that CC from Cafe Con Lego, she's done, was it an avatar mosaic as well that sort of sits up behind her when she's on her channel? And I thought that looked really cool. So I'm sure that you've done an absolutely fantastic version, Tech. Very busy weekend, 2 streams homework and no time left. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. We've got a world of architecture in the Friends line. And I think that's what's going to be most interesting to see with Andrea's house, flat, apartment, whatever that's going to look like. I'm really curious to see what architecture style they'll go with for that. I think it would be really cool to get something that sort of fits in more with Livy's pop star house. But yeah, I don't know. we'll just have to wait until we start getting the images through, start getting the leaks. Yeah, so Emma's fashion stock, yep, that's a very unique sort of architecture style as well. Amsterdam, Mia's house, Scandinavian, a couple, yeah, Italian restaurants, art studio, yep, is a little bit more like warehousey. Art cafe is a bit more pop arty. Stationery store is a bit more French. Cupcake cafe is a bit more Japanese. Yeah, it's very international. Text saying that he loves the mosaic stuff. It's such a cool line. Yeah, I think that anyone that can do anything with mosaic stuff is just, you know, awesome. I'd really like to be able to try and do some mosaic stuff, but I've got such a long list of mocks that I'm halfway through and not finished that I think that that's just going to have to wait for another time. It's definitely going to have to wait for a little while anyway before I can get to that. Now we're adding in some more of our little window sections. So we've got another really nice little curved window here, which looks really cool. And then there's a couple more sections to go over here with this big sort of more round one on the corner. It's part of that corner build. Text saying CP's avatar one is so cool. Yeah, it is. I think it's really interesting to see the difference between mosaics using the square 1x1s and the mosaics using the round ones, like the official Lego ones. I think that they've sort of got sort of a bit of a different sort of vibe to them and a little bit of a different style as well. And I think that historically a lot of the mosaic designs that I've seen done in the past have tended to focus on the 1x1 tiles. So it's interesting to see that Lego actually went with the round pieces so that there's a little bit of the background coming through as well. So yeah, it's always fascinating to see how different people go about designing different things. Oh no. Uh-oh. Corner. I've gone rogue again. Oh, tonight has not been a highly functional stream. Oh dear. Right. I accidentally put wrong things on that. But I noticed fast enough to not to get it too mixed up. Yeah, so many ideas, not enough time. I know. It's time and parts seem to be my biggest failing at the moment. So I had hoped that this year in Perth, which is where I live, we were meant to get a Lego store, and I had hoped that by having a Lego store, then I'd be able to get more parts on like the brick walls. But that hasn't happened yet. The rumour is that we'll still be getting a Lego store, so it's only been postponed. So hopefully once... Oh, sorry, bless me. There's a little bit of sneeze. I think the other thing that's been happening with obviously springtime coming into WA as well at the moment is that I'm starting to get my hay fever. So I keep forgetting to get my hay fever tablet, so I'll have to try and sort myself out and go to the shops and pick them up as well so that I'm not so sneezy. It's not too bad at the moment, but it's only going to get worse. So that's why I'm a little bit snuffling. Oh no, hang on. Oh God, I've gone completely astray today. Right. Yes. Oh, cool. That sounds awesome. Hang on. I need my brick separator. Oh dear. So text saying did a square mosaic of his sig fig. That sounds awesome. super cool. And I much prefer the round tile method that I used with the 501st Trooper. Cool. Yeah, I think that they're like, it's just a different look really, isn't it? So it's really not so much about one being better than the other. It's just sort of around what you prefer. So I think the round tile sort of looks quite nice because I think having a bit of the background colour show through means that it sort of looks in some way a little bit more cohesive or something. I don't know. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think a lot of the early sets have gone up in price quite a bit, especially if they're brand new in box as well. So it's always nice to be able to find them either for a good price or as a hand-me-down from a friend or whatever. And like I said, I've got some of the sets. I did get some of them brand new in box from Amazon and that sort of thing. I don't usually buy too much Lego off eBay here in Australia. I don't know why. It's just not something really that I do. But I have got the CMFs, the Lego Harry Potter CMFs both times off eBay. So they're pretty much it. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's just preference, really. Oh, yes, I can understand that. That's okay. Yeah, it helps with achieving curves. Yeah. I think that would probably be the other thing that would be quite interesting about mosaics as well, is how to sort of build up some of the different sort of shapes and stuff. And I guess with the circles is that sort of is probably a little bit almost like LED lights or even sort of pixels to a certain extent as well, where the brain just sort of fills in the background or something, doesn't it? I don't know. I'm not an optical specialist by any way, shape or form. But yeah, I think that there'd be something in our brains that would just sort of help us fill in the gaps. That's okay, Brickish. It's fine. We've all got stuff to do. Yeah, no, that's fine, Tech. Just go off and do your thing. It's really lovely to have you stop by. Definitely let us know how you go with your video and stuff. And we'll have to try and stop by and see it. I'm really curious to find out more about more mosaic. So I'll definitely make an effort to look at that later on. $70. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, I know. It's just super fantastic when we can sort of get hold of some of the things that we enjoy, especially at a good price as well. And that's where, again, I just sort of go, I think that it is just about being fair and just sort of like going, you know, again, like with the Harry Potter CMFs that I purchased, that's what I sort of looked at. I sort of just went, you know, who's sort of just ended up buying a box and has just sort of parted that out and is selling off the extra bits. And here in Australia, most CMFs are about $5. And I think I paid $6.50 for each of the CMFs, but then I got the exact ones that I wanted, but then it was free shipping. And I would probably say that shipping was about $10. So in the end, I think that they only made about $5 from me. So yeah, which I think is fair if they went to all the trouble of actually buying a set and figuring out who's in what bag and what was going on. Oh dear. I now have more stickers to do, but all of these stickers are the ones that are actually going to go on the front. So it's going to be, I think it's going to be these ones here and then these ones here, but I might actually just leave those and do them later. I hope you guys don't mind, but I don't trust my little shaky paws today, so I think I might just be able to focus on that a bit more down the track. And considering that I don't have to do them in order to carry on with the build, they'll just be quite easy to take off and do again later. That's probably a better idea for me today. Cool. Yes, please. Definitely post updates. It's always lovely to see what people are up to. I have really been enjoying watching lots of videos and stuff, but I still can't figure out how to comment on videos when I'm watching them on my smart TV. So I've been very slack at adding to comments, but I'm hoping that views still help with our funny little YouTube algorithm. Obviously, liking and commenting on Instagram posts is a lot easier for me, which is always cool. So it's always nice to see what people have been up to and see all our talented little builders and stuff that's going on. Thanks, Brickish. Yes, exactly. I could possibly do it, but I'd probably have to do some deep breathing and shake my hands out and all of this sort of thing. And I'm just like, oh, I'll do that tomorrow. You guys don't need to see me do that or listen to me do that. That would probably be a very weird YouTube video. When did you stalk the heck out of me? What? You don't ever need to stalk me. Yeah, me too, Brickish. It's one of my favourite things is seeing what everyone's up to. It's just so cool and it's so inspirational. And it's always just so fascinating to see how different people interpret different sets as well. That's the other thing that I think is always sort of quite interesting for me anyway. So on to the next page. So even I think recently Heather's Bricks and Mr. Bookie Boo did like a live stream over on Instagram, and the set that they sort of chose to build together during that particular stream, which was a couple of weeks ago, I think, was the Italian restaurant thing from the Friends line, which sort of looks like the Olive Garden in the United States. It's that bright light yellow colour and it's got the grape arbor up the top of the set. And it's been really interesting to see how Mr. Bookie Boo's been mocking that, especially for someone who doesn't usually build friend sets as well. So it was it's been interesting to see how he's been doing that and interpreting that build. Ooh, so we've got the Colosseum pics have been leaked. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. that piece. Stop teasing me. Yes, I remember that piece. I'm still having nightmares about that piece. That piece caused me a lot of heartache. Not really. Oh dear. Right, another big sticker. I can do the big ones. It's cool. But the main ones with like those ones over here is because I really want to make sure that I line them up properly and that they look really aligned. Whereas this one doesn't have to line up with anything. So big W, it's still very fuzzy. Right, let's try again. Are you going to defuzz? Nope, not having a bar of it at the moment. Anyway, it's that sticker with my very naughty webcam that doesn't do what it's told. Won't be buying the Colosseum, but I love having a goosey gander. Yes, exactly. I don't think the Colosseum is a set for me either, but I'll definitely watch a few videos on it, and I'll be checking out the pics as well at some stage or another. It's always nice to see what's out and about, what's coming out, what's being released, what's on its way, what does it all look like. So, oh, Brickish, were you in the comments earlier when we were talking about Sesame Street? Have you seen that set stallmate? Is that something that you're going to be getting, not getting? What are your thoughts on that one? Yeah. Yeah, I can't get it to work, KORNÉ. It's not fitting together. I tried that. Oh, actually, there it goes. Oh, dear. It was literally my brain just wouldn't work. It just wouldn't let me do anything that I was supposed to do at that moment in the build. It was not having a bar of any of it. And I kept even looking at the instructions going, I know what I'm supposed to be doing with this, but I can't get it to work. It's just not doing it. So funny. Yes. Right. It's all coming together. So that's what that side's sort of looking like. Need more of these little orange pieces. Oh, $700. Oh my gosh, that's really super expensive. But there's other sets that I'd sooner get. Yep, cool. I think it is probably going to be a set that I will get. There's a few that are on my sort of to be purchased list. But I think that will be one that I'll get. I don't know whether or not I'll get it straight away. I'll have to just have a look and see what else is going on with the bank account. But the thing that's been quite interesting lately is that a lot more of the ideas sets in Australia are actually being released by like our stores rather than just Lego itself, which seems to be the most expensive place to purchase Lego in Australia. So, oh, hang on. Whoops. I'm just making stuff up now. I'm not even doing my building properly. So, oh dear. Yeah. So I'll see. I'll see what happens. If it does end up going out to one of the stores, then it will probably end up being cheaper. That's definitely what happened with the Flintstone set, which is why I ended up getting it. Because it wasn't much different, but it was enough different where I just sort of went, I actually feel like it's kind of worth that now. Whereas for the actual Lego price, I thought it was a bit expensive. So we'll see. But again, I'll have to see how much the Sesame Street set is. And if it is up at around the $200 mark, I don't know, might just have to wait and save up for that one a little bit more or something. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Filled in all my sets on Brickset, and I found out, whoops, found out how many sets I actually have, 173, which came with a total of 30,000 pieces. Cool. Yeah, I've recently done all of my brick setting as well, so which was really interesting to see how many sets I've got as well. So. And then especially because when I got some of the secondhand sets, it means that I've ended up with a few sets 2 or 3 times as well. So when I've ended up buying things in bulk lots. Yeah, I am. I'm just I'm going rogue, Brickish. I'm just like chatting away to you guys and not paying anywhere enough attention to what I'm doing, which is an interesting mix for tonight. I think it's suitable. It's working for me, sort of. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I know. That's going to be absolutely fantastic, KORNÉ. I'm really looking forward to seeing your photos and stuff that you do with that as well. And I can only imagine the different added details that you'll end up crafting into some of these sets as well. I know that you've got such a wonderful creative brain, and I just think to myself, yeah, you're going to be doing some really cool things with Diagon Alley once you get hold of it. Like not just setting up scenes and taking photos, but also, you know, adding to it and doing creative little additions, which is part of why I've always liked seeing what you've been up to on Instagram. And British can't wait to see them either. KORNÉ's probably going to get Diagon Alley built before you, possibly, but it's not a race. We're not in a competition, British. We're all just going at our own pace in life. You know, we just have to do our own thing. One person's fastness is another person's creative endeavour of a Diagon Alley sign. Or is that what I'm telling myself? Well, that's okay, Raps. It's unfortunate when our little internets don't do what we expect them to do, but unfortunately that just seems like part of the world at the moment. It's always lovely having you here, but don't ever stress about it. You know, yeah, exactly. We really enjoy having you here, but you don't ever have to be worried about missing out. We'll catch you up if you need to, but honestly, this week's stream has just been me rambling on about weird stuff. Very strange. and laughing a lot at myself. So it does appear that I have now actually completed what I was supposed to complete to a point. So I can now put that in. And it actually fits properly. That's what it's supposed to do. Thankfully. Right. So we now just get to put that in place. I think I have gone the opposite way though, KORNÉ. Yeah, exactly. Oh, cool. That's okay, Raps. Enjoy your lunch. All about the dolphin cruise, Olivia's house and the other sets I'll be getting. So the idea of getting Diagon Alley kind of got moved to the back shelf. Yeah. No, well, that's good. That's cool, though. It's exciting to be able to get hold of some of those sets that you've wanted for a very long time, KORNÉ. You know, that's what's cool and exciting about getting secondhand sets, I think. You know, that's why, obviously, on Brickset, I still have my little wanted list of some of the ones that I'm missing. So I like to just have a little bit of a look at those every now and again. And then quite often, particularly if I'm getting parts from international bricklink stores, then I usually check and see what poly bags they have in the hopes that there might be a little poly bag here or there that I can grab hold of that I haven't had before. Yay, more Lego in a couple of weeks. Oh, that's so cool. It's exciting. I think that's what I always liked doing when I was looking for the secondhand sets, like before I was able to get hold of most of them, was being able to go on and see what was around and what I wanted and what I could get hold of and all of that sort of thing. So it's kind of exciting to be able to track down missing sets and sets that you haven't gotten, especially older sets as well. It's always good fun. So, yeah. The old Lego Friends TVCs looked so good with the mini trees and the huge heart-like city. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I always liked the little like maps and stuff to show where the sort of sets actually fitted in to like that Heart Lake world. And so I would quite happily just sit there for ages looking at all the different bits and pieces, particularly in the first few seasons as well, I think, with the lighthouse and the little seaplane and stuff like that. But obviously, as Dan has mentioned, that's because I am a self-confessed Lego nerd. Yeah. But that's okay. Brickish, we all sort of have swings and roundabouts. I was saying earlier on the stream, I just can't seem to be able to get a video out at the moment. I'm really happy about being able to do live streams, because I think if I wasn't live streaming, then my channel wouldn't have had anything happen on it for weeks. It's just been bonkers. Oops, I lost a brick. Brick overboard. Right, it's back. Cool. And the yellow filter in the first year. Yes, Lego nerd. Of course. There's no better person to be than a Lego nerd. Oh, I'm really liking how these windows are coming together. They look really cool. I think I may have accidentally skipped a step as well. I've gone rogue again. Right, but I'm pulling it back together. Just got to focus. Yeah, it's hereditary. It's hereditary, KORNÉ. And there's nothing wrong with, I don't think there's anything wrong with being a nerd. I know that was something that I absolutely hated hearing, especially in primary school. But now I just sort of go, yep, very cool. Okay. And I just sort of go, in a lot of ways, it's kind of charming. You know, I'd prefer to be a nerd than a mean person. So, you know, or any of that sort of stuff. Oh, I know. That's what I'm struggling with at the moment. I keep starting too many things and I've not really finished any of it. But I think that that's not really exclusive to Lego either at the moment. I think that just seems to be part of my existence in the world. It's not being able to finish very much. But then my Patronus is a squirrel, a red squirrel. So I sort of go, maybe that's got something to do with it as well. I just keep getting distracted by other little acorns. And I'm scampering away after them or something. Dan saying, nerd is not a dirty word. No, exactly, Dan. I think that it's cool. I think that so many people have got something nerdy they enjoy anyway. And if they don't, then they're the ones that are missing out. Right, I'm almost finished bag 17. So that's going quite well. So, yes, he gets it from his Leo mum. Of course. That's why we enjoy so many of the similar things. Right. There's more stickers that should be going on these parts. But again, I'll leave them until I can make sure that they're really like nice and square and everything, because otherwise I'll regret it more. And then Brickish is more of a geek than a nerd. That's perfect. We nerds don't sell out, we order in. That's brilliant, Dan. I love it. I know. See, KORNÉ, this is what happens when we know that we're getting extra sets. We can't decide what we would like to do. So we've got to help KORNÉ out a bit, gang. Now that he knows what sets he's getting, he can't decide what idea he wants to do first. Add things to the house, to the boat, or add to the juice bar, or to renovate the school. I think that you should probably start with the set that you're most excited about. So the set that I think that you've spoken about, the most in this stream, which may or may not be the one that you're actually the most excited about, is probably the dolphin cruiser. So I always think that it's good to start with, where you're most passionate, most excited. And the thing is that you've got to remember as well is that once you've got it, then you've got it. It's going to be there. So, you can pace yourself as well and just get a bit done at a time, bit by bit. Okay, right. Here. Oh. Cool. Have I? Oh, good. I haven't missed the lantern. That's coming up. Want to stack 2 juice bars? Yeah, brilliant idea. I've seen some really nice juice bar renovations. I think that there's been some super fantastic creative people that have done some really interesting things with that. And he also wants to renovate the school. Yeah. Well, yeah. You'll get. I just know that you'll just get it all done eventually anyway. So many people like your comment as well, Dan. That's awesome. Right. Clip and little doodle. Oh gosh. Right there. There. We've got another little lantern. Oops, is that wonky? A little bit? Maybe not. Okay, there we go. Next. Woohoo! So there we go. That's looking so nice. Very excited. Right, next bags. 3 more bags to go. 18, 19 and 20 and then we're done. So we'll see how I go. We've now got Fred. Does Fred have the orange waistcoat? Is that right, KORNÉ? I'm assuming that if George had the green one, then Fred must have the orange one. So, yep, Fred's in here. And what else do we do? Oh, and we build up this little next bit over here as well, seems to be where we go. And it looks like we're getting the arms in place as well. The big mechanical arms for the giant Weasley sign. Cool. I know. Well, I think that that's always the struggle, KORNÉ. There's too many ideas. Finding the time to execute them all, it's really hard. I think that's why I've got such a backlog at the moment. So I've got a backlog of editing and I've got a backlog of ideas. I've got a backlog of mocks. Fortunately, the mocks are slowly getting there. I usually do a Halloween special. I've done a Halloween special the last 2 years on my YouTube channel. And I haven't done anything to do with that at all yet. Got no idea what I'm doing, what I'm building, nothing. Well, I do have ideas, but I don't know how I'm going to find the time to be able to do them. I lost his head. There's his face. Oh, there it is. Found it. Right. And this little Weasley brother also has 2 different expressions. So I'll show you both of those. So there's one And then he's got the open mouth laughing as the other one. And I'll just pop his hair on and then show you that big. So again, very similar. I'll see if I can put them both together, but I have to put my hand up behind. So there's the two of them next to each other, which is cool. They look so cool. Where can I put them? Might actually pop them down here for now, so that they can hang out next to each other. But they're in front of the Quidditch store. Right. Okay. And we've got a lot of orange happening here at the moment. Oh dear. Right. Right. I don't know. We'll try that angle and see if that works for both of us. So we've got that. We need a little and a jumper, and a little one. And that goes in the corner. And then compare Mia's and Olivia's house, and maybe even bring Emma's in. Compare the art cafe and the park cafe. The bedroom sets from 2018. And then do like a combined karate lock and set. Yep. Compare all the cars. Yep. Cool. Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds like an awesome idea, KORNÉ. I think that there's so much scope to be able to do that as well. So it's really nice. Like, I even found it quite interesting looking at the buses next to each other, particularly when we got the friendship bus. So I think I did do a photo on Instagram comparing a few of the different buses together, like Mia's campervan, friendship bus, and a couple of others. But it wasn't until after I'd posted the photos, it was probably a day or two later, that I realised that I should have really put the pop star bus into the mix as well. I was just like, oh my gosh. It took me such a long time to try and remember what buses needed to be where, and I still got muddled up. Yep, friendship bus and the pop star bus. Yeah, both of those sets are really cool. I also really liked Mia's campervan as well. I thought that was a really lovely set. I particularly liked the window that they had in the bedroom area. So the cabin for the beds was sort of like on top of where the driver sat. And it was sort of like quite a low space, as what happens in campervans. But then it was all like sort of clear on top of it, so that you could literally lie in your sleeping bag in your little bed cabin and look out the window up at the stars, which I think is just sounds absolutely lovely. Yeah, I think which one was the first campervan? You'll have to remind me as to which one's which. Oops. So, because but I do kind of agree anyway, because I think that the set's only sort of got better and better as time has gone on. Is that right? No, that's the wrong way around. Oh, I'm going rogue again, guys. I'm just getting very muddled tonight. Oh, dearie me. I literally, if I didn't keep checking the instructions, it would be a very different building. It would look very different to what it does, to what it's supposed to anyway. Is that right? Yes. Oh dear. Yes, go-kart sets. First campervan is from 2012 and came with Olivia and Nicole. Yeah, that's still not ringing any bells for me. What colours is it? Do you know? Is it a campervan or a caravan? You're meant to be resting, actually. No, you shouldn't be doing any research for me whatsoever, KORNÉ. You're meant to be resting and making sure that you get a nice little break because you've had a busy week at uni. Oh, cool. Light. Oh, yeah, I know the one. Light pink, white, and lime green campervan. Yeah, that was pretty basic. That was very simple. I did actually quite like the colour scheme, though, to be fair. But yeah, it's very simplistic. I think it would be quite good to be able to mock that one and sort of modify it so that it fits in more with the style of sets that we get now. I don't know in what universe I think that I'm going to have any possibility of actually doing that, but, you know, we can just sort of live in hope that one day maybe I might be able to find time to get around to mocking that one. Cool. And KORNÉ's got a track system for the big race day, and all of the pieces get advertisements for various sets I have, like the Art Cafe Mall. Oh, that sounds so cool. See, that's what I mean by your creative brain is just absolutely fantastic. I just love the way that you're constantly thinking about how to tie different sets in with each other. Like I thought when I saw those images of you making mini dots sets for the Friends characters, that was just absolutely genius. It was such a wonderful idea. And then to see that you also did that with the Disney CMFs as well, I was just like, it was so cool. Absolutely fantastic. Love it. Very creative and awesome. And as soon as, like, it's one of those things where as soon as you see it, you just go, oh my God, yeah, of course, that makes complete sense. And I think that that's what always is really cool about seeing anything like creative as well, where you just sort of go, oh yeah, that was kind of obvious. Why didn't other people think of that? But that's not always the way. Okay, we'll see whether or not I... Okay. I'm going to give this sticker a try because there isn't an actual like gap in it, if that makes sense. So I don't have to line up two stickers to join across bricks. It is just literally one sticker on here. Oh no, I think it's crooked. Don't do that. That's looking better. Right, there you go. So that one just says shenanigans for all. Seems kind of fitting for tonight. And then yeah, and I think that that's also, well, I think the whole thing that's always been interesting is hearing different people talk about Lego sets and their proportions, because I think that there are sort of separate proportions for Lego. So I think that it's very similar to human scale, but it's not really the same as human scale. So I think that that's the other thing that a lot of the time we've got to keep in mind, is that it's not actually the same thing. Oh, it looks like we're building up the Weasley body part to go in here. So, right, let's get on with this. So the big day out, the big race day was a great set for you. Now you have a reason to find all of the tyres and wheels and add them to make sides to the track. Oh yes, that sounds awesome. And it seems like Brickish is agreeing with that as well. Yeah, and I think that that's always the weird thing with the scale of things, is that they don't always sort of match. The friendship bus is huge. It's such a ginormous bus. And that's why I wanted to try and take the photo on and post it on Instagram so that you could actually see the comparison of what it looks like next to other builds, because it was so ginormously different. It was, yeah, just really sort of hugely, yeah, such a big size compared to so many of the other buses and stuff. Like even next to like the food trucks and things like that, it looks really large. And that's why it was so interesting to see it next to sort of Mia's campervan, because I think Mia's campervan was sort of big and snuck in on the larger side, but I think that it was just borderline that you could still sort of get away with that. And I think particularly because it was a campervan, then more often than not, it would make sense to display a campervan, you know, in the woods or, you know, out and about somewhere other than, you know, in like this on the city streets next to like the cars or whatever else is going on. And that had been my intention as well, that if I was ever to display the campervan, I would probably try and put that in a forest somewhere or whatever. Yeah. So, yeah, I think, oh, dear me, Sean's back. Hey, Sean. Got a pic from L of L. The friendship bus is as long as a 32 by 32 base plate. Yep, that I would believe that completely. I haven't looked or measured or anything like that. But, yeah, I think that sounds about right. I've been actually watching a lot of L's videos lately. I've been really enjoying them. It was only a channel that I came across, though, because of you, KORNÉ. So I'm really pleased that I think popped up in your little thank you video that you did with all your little LGBTI dots box and everything. So I was just like, yep, got to check that out. And yeah, such a good channel and such a really lovely city that's quite creative and a bit different to some of the others as well, some of what we see a lot of. Yeah, Brickish. Yeah, it's huge. It's such a big bus, especially compared to so many of the other builds. Like even when we look at like the camper vans and the news van and the juice van and you know, the food trucks, we've had the vegetarian food truck, or no, the organic food truck and that sort of stuff. I just sort of go, it's such a different scale. Yeah, but a really nice build. Like I thought that it was fantastic. I really enjoyed building it. It was a brilliant set. I am still at a bit of a loss as to what to do with it though. I think that's been the biggest challenge, is trying to figure that out. Okay, there's a little stack of items on one side and then we've got a few studs on the side on the other bit. So that's where we're up to at the moment. So we're catching Sean up a bit. And now it looks like I've got a few Technic bits to put together, which may be the arms, I'm thinking, possibly. So, yeah. Getting the news van, thinking of combining the two to make it bigger. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Sean. I don't know. I was actually thinking I might update my thumbnails at some point or another and try something different. So, but I'm glad that you like them. Yeah. I'm not the best with filming and I'm not the best with photography, but I've been trying to make more of an effort because I think that that's sort of kind of important to get better at. Like that's been one of the things that I've been trying to focus on improving. But I'm still a bit, it's just not my thing. I wish I could get into a bit more of, you know, focus and apertures and I don't know what else cameras have got to do with things, but it's just not my passion. But yeah, it's still good to learn though. So yeah, the build's coming along. I'm on to bag number 18 out of 20. So I've sort of just started on this bit. Love your thumbnails too. Sign of a good manicure. Thanks. I like that. Yeah, I think some of them. Again, it just depends on how much time I've got. Is that obviously you can usually see when I've had a bit more time to focus on YouTube stuff in the week, because usually thumbnails change colours and they might have a few other little stickers or something, images on them, like hearts or leaves or clouds or whatever. Have I done that right? Oh no. How is that not right? Oh, this way. I've gone rogue again, guys. Have I? Yeah, okay, right. Oh dear. Oops. Right, I'm getting there. I'm almost there. It's been a very strange build night tonight. Yeah, the summer riding camp is a nice one. The minibus is really cute. The other set that I've always really liked is the one with the magenta barn. That's sort of like a bit more of a oval sort of shape as well. Like I have that set, and that's always been like a bit of a favourite of mine. I just think that barn looks really nice. I also really like the amount of detail that went into it with all the flowers and the vines and everything up the side. So again, another idea that I have for my city one day is to put in like a farming area. I think that would be really cool. So I have actually been collecting a few like little random pieces of farm animals as well. So I'm putting them to one side. I don't know when that's ever going to happen. I'm so far behind in building anything to do with my city at all that I don't know when any build is going to ever happen with anything. So it's going to be interesting to see. As to how that all goes, but you know, again, it's always nice to have these ideas in our heads and things to plan for in the future, I guess. Oh yeah, the Sunshine Ranch, yes, that is definitely a good one. Yeah, the summer riding camp has got a lot going on in it. It's really cool looking. I think it would also be quite nice, like if I was going to do like a farming area in my city, would be to combine together some of the riding sets, because there have been quite a few. And instead of just having, you know, 2 or 3 horse jumps per set or whatever it happens to be, is actually to make like quite an expansive like horse jumping area. You know, but again, all these ideas and plans for the future that hopefully one day we can get to bit by bit, slowly by slowly. The Heart Lake Stables, yes. I really liked the recent horse riding set as well. That was actually more based on horse jumping, show jumping. I don't know what you guys call it. But riding a horse to jump over jumps, that thing. And it sort of had a TV stand up the top on the balcony where people could actually watch the show jumping from. I think I actually built that set when I was up on my parents' farm sitting the farm dogs while they were away. One time, I think there's a video on my channel about that. But yeah, bit by bit. Right, looks like we've got another little bit. This seems to be getting there, I think. The official hunt for the riding camper started. Excellent. That's what we like to hear, KORNÉ, that we're just leading you astray into spending all your money on Lego sets. Like the responsible adults that we all are. But it is lovely. I don't regret having my Lego sets at all. But I do find it sometimes slightly awkward justifying it to other adults as to what I'm doing with my existence. But then I just try not to think about that too much. Right, I've got more stickers to add. So the first one looks like we have the little shirt piece. It's not focusing, okay. And then it seems like, oh, it seems like, KORNÉ, this is where we use those longer stripes, is actually, yeah, on the front of the jacket. Not on the arms, but on the actual front side panels of the jacket. I'll show you in a second. Oh dear. My stickering's going wonky. No, I've got it. Right. Yes. Stephanie's horse jumping set. That's the one. Do I ever watch Lego stop motions? Yes. There's been some really great stop motions that I've seen as well. I know that Tayshawn has been doing some really good stop motion builds on his channel, which looks awesome. I think the Lego Man, I've watched some of his stop motions as well, but I think he's been missing in action for a little while. But I did see that he had another video up recently with some, is it Chima animals in that, which looked kind of cool. Is that, Sean, do you do stop motion stuff? Let us know a little bit about what Lego stuff you enjoy doing or watching even. Right. I think I'm building up another arm now. So, and then I think it's more stickers. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. Yep. Yep. I knew that you said that the shorter ones were for the sleeves. And that's exactly what's getting stickered now. Yeah. I remember KORNÉ. Whoa, go a little bit wobbly. Right. Next one. And then I'll let you guys have another look. Oh my gosh, that's so wonky. That's terrible. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm going to have to fix that later. Just ignore how wonky that sticker is. But there's that little section, which then gets fitted in to here. I don't know why their arm's sticking out like that. Oh, do I just need to balance it better? I don't know. Okay, another lot of windows. I think that might be going in here. I love Harry Potter and the poorly written parody. Absolutely amazing. Oh, the stop motion. Yes, but that's okay, KORNÉ, because I'm sure that that set will become available again at some point in the future. You've got to pace yourself, buddy. I think that getting the 30 sets from your friend is a much better deal anyway. Yeah, I know. Oh, we'll fix it. I'll fix it tomorrow. I probably shouldn't have, well, you guys know already that I probably shouldn't have been stickering, but I got carried away and I had some good luck with a few of my stickers. It's not too bad. It'll be easy fix tomorrow. The arms stick out anyway, so that's all good. Oh dear. I'm glad that you guys can live with that because it's not that wonky. Phew. It was hard enough last week knowing that you weren't going to be able to sleep, KORNÉ, if those chairs weren't finished correctly. There's nothing like a little bit of Lego building pressure. No, it's all good. I think that's one of the nice things. I think that's one of the nice things about the Lego community, though. Most of the people that I know, that I chat to regularly through the Lego community, we usually do like teasing each other just a little bit and having a little bit of a laugh. But hopefully nobody ever feels upset by anything that we say or do. And I think that Steve actually said it the best, which was it's like a family where you do like teasing members of your family, but you also know that you've got each other's backs. And I just sort of go, yep, that's pretty much how I feel about everyone that I, chat to regularly in the Lego community, is that I just love and respect you guys so much that I just sort of go, it's nice to be able to have a bit of a laugh with each other about, having wonky stickers. But then also knowing that if anyone was to actually, be super mean or horrible or whatever, then that just wouldn't fly at all. So I've always liked that about you guys. The beauty salon, 8 lipsticks. Yeah, I think that there's quite a lot of lipstick colours as well. There's more than what I ever thought there was. Maybe oh no, do I have that one? No, I think I've got the beauty store in the mall. That's probably the one that I'm thinking of, which is not the same thing. So, but yeah, that also has like quite a lot of lipsticks in it too. Right. Okay, next little part is connecting these bits together. Like the ones that give the butterfly crown hearts. Oh, okay. Yellow bag of accessories. That's an exclusive colour, like the ones that give the butterfly crown and hearts and stars. Butterfly crown, hearts and stars. Like the pearlescent gold or the bright orange yellow colour. Which colour do you mean, KORNÉ? Right, more little bits. How am I going? Okay, at the 3-hour mark, almost. And I've still got 2.5 bags to go. It's not too bad. Hopefully. Orangey yellow. Okay, yep. I don't know. I'll have to double check that set. Yeah. I think that one might be on my brickish. Yeah. The accessories that were also in the mall beauty salon. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's one of the reasons why I was never that fussed about the butterfly beauty salon because I just sort of went, oh, it's an older set. I think it was one of the first. Was it 2012 or 2013 that one was released? And I sort of went, I really like the beauty salon in the mall. And then obviously I've also got both the hairdressers as well, which were actually quite similar in a lot of ways, especially the colour palette, but that's okay. Yeah, but that butterfly beauty shop was never a set that really sort of leapt out at me. I might leave this sticker. I have been going okay with stickers, but my wonky Weasley arm has just destroyed all confidence in stickers now for tonight. Yeah, 2012. Yeah, I think it was one of the first ones, wasn't it? Which is cool. But again, I just sort of go, you know, I really like the diner that came out that year, the pink and the red diner, because I think that colour palette was so cool. I even think that for 2012, like the mini doll, she looked really pretty because she looked a bit more like a retro diner waitress. But yeah, it was a very simplistic sort of build for the diner. And well, any of the 2012 sets I've been able to get hold of have been very simple. Again, not there's anything wrong with that, but you know, I just sort of think, man, if I came across it for a good price or if it was in a bulk lot, then that would probably be the best way for me to get hold of it, I think. But it's probably not a set that I'll be going out of my way to try and track down. Right. Okay. Yeah, the diner that came out with the go-karts and Lottie, the diner waitress with the roller skates, that one is a pretty cool one. Like, I really liked that one. I really liked the 3D sign with the burger. I thought that looked really super cool. The interior was pretty cool as well, from memory, from what I remember. And I just think that overall it sort of just fit in really nicely with yeah, it fit in really nicely with the go-kart sub-theme. So I've said it before, but I really enjoyed that sub-theme. I thought that it was a really cool one. I really liked the go-karts and the little mechanism thing to make them shoot off. Pucky and I had lots of fun with that on the dining table for quite a while. I think that that's when my family members also started to question my sanity and what I was getting up to with Lego. Oh, hang on. Is that one? Yeah. Oh, oops. Right. Okay. Cool. Little arms have gone in. So there are window panes in 2 windows over this side and only 1 on this side, so that the arms actually stick out of windows. Oh, Dottie, not Lottie. Sorry, close enough. Oh dear. It is getting a bit later though here tonight. It's almost 11 o'clock. So if I start calling people slightly wrong names, then you'll just have to forgive me a little bit. And I have said from the beginning of this stream that I feel like I'm losing my marbles a bit this week. But in a good way, sort of. As good as it can be. But I do appreciate I do appreciate you making sure that everybody else in the chat knows what's going on, KORNÉ. So I'm sure that everybody else probably gets quite confused by my random inaccurate tangents. No, we yeah, I had them on my dining table here, the go-karts on here for quite a while. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't actually like sitting at the dining table because the chairs aren't comfortable enough. So Bucky doesn't do that. But he much prefers the sofa or my bed. But I did have them on the floor for a little while so that we could get a bit more speed up, and he really enjoyed watching them whiz past. It's lots of fun. What's up, Bob? Why are you having a little growl? Yeah, he's... Oh, cool, Amy. That's so cool. I'm glad that you've got those builds done. I hope that they were good brickheads as well. I'm sure that it would have been lots of fun. What's up, Bob? I think he's watching the TV and he's very confused as to why there's giant hands on YouTube. I really want to turn the webcam around so that he can see himself on TV. But I know that whenever I've done that in the past, he's usually stressed out a lot, so I won't. Right, now, how do these bits go in here? Yeah, it's okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for you, KORNÉ. It's so nice to hear that you're getting a bulk lot of Lego. Oh, where is he? There he is. Can you see him? There you are, baby. There you are. Are you on TV? You say you're on TV? Yeah. That's nice. There we go. There's a little bit of Pucky for tonight. His background. Oh. No, I really need to figure out how to get more screens happening. Yes, little Pucky. He's so cute. He's got the pug purrs going on as well now, which is so adorable. It's one of the funniest things about having a pug, I actually think, is the little pug purrs that they do. Isn't it? He doesn't seem to mind the TV now. Right, more little orange bits happening though. The fuck, he didn't look impressed. He barely looks impressed. It's one of the strangest things about having a pug. I think that's why I like his little pug purrs though, because that's usually when I can tell that he's happy, is if he's purring, doing this little funny little pug purrs, which sort of isn't really a purr, but is kind of super cute. So I don't know what else to call it. But yeah. Yeah. Anytime. Well, anytime. You know that, KORNÉ. You're more than welcome. Although we probably have to wait a little while longer. Oh my gosh. To try and get through all the madness. Which is, let's be honest, really important. Oops, he's having another grumble. But yeah, it's going to be exciting though, I think, when things start to open back up again. Okay, yeah, I am doing this correctly. I just had to check and make sure that I wasn't going off on another tangent. Oh dear. But luckily I wasn't. No, we'll have to just do some planning though, KORNÉ. Oh, Bricksloth is high. Yeah, hi Bricksloth. Welcome along. That's okay, KORNÉ. Take your time, mate. Still got 2 more bags to go. Yeah, he's very relaxed. I think that's one of the things that I absolutely love about him. He's very chilled out. There's a few things that he doesn't particularly like though. So he doesn't really like motorbikes. So it's always interesting whenever the postman is delivering stuff, and particularly if the postman has like a smallish size parcel for me. Because yeah, Pucky will then get very enthusiastic about that. And then the neighbour's dog as well, poor little Buddy, who's like this gorgeous, like sort of brownish coloured Pomeranian, is just always sort of left to his own little devices far too much. And I just really want to adopt Buddy the Pomeranian. Oh, cool. Right. No, I've still got a bit more to go. Whoops. Yeah. So, and usually at around about 5 or 6 o'clock in the evening, Buddy the Pomeranian will start to cry because I think that he's scared that he's not going to get any dinner. And Pucky usually cries and barks with him. But aside from that, Pucky's like pretty chilled out about things, which is nice. Have I? I think I've missed stuff. Oh my God, I'm going rogue again, guys. Oops, no, wrong way. Oopsies. Okay, I'm getting there. Maybe. Oh, cool. Oh, thanks, Bricksloth. It's nice that you've popped along. Yeah, it's a yeah. Hopefully you'll enjoy it. I've been a bit off my game this week, so I don't know quite what you're going to be able to make of my stream. Oh dear. But we all have moments like that, so hopefully you'll just enjoy the moments with us here. Yeah, I had Brett on last week as a guest. I'll have to have you on again at some stage, Brett, because it was quite nice having another person to chat to. So, yeah. Oh, cool, Raps. It's nice to have you back. I hope you had a nice lunch. I've just finished off bag number 18. So I'll be getting on with bag number 19 now, which looks like it will be a little bit more of Knockturn Alley stuff going on over here, and then possibly some more interior stuff. So that's going to be kind of cool. Yes, we like we like a good rainbow flag over here. Cool. So yeah, let's open up these bags and see what's going on. Pucky is now over the excitement of the television and he's lying down and his eyes are closed. So that's the little Puglet update. Oops. A few random bits and pieces. Right, to go. And it looks like we're starting off with the little Knockturn Alley section. So we'll see. We'll see how we go. Right, how's that? Might have to go. Oops, down. Okay, right. Okay, I'll stop fidgeting. Cool. So, Brick Sloth, what type of stuff do you like building, mate? If this is your first little time stopping by, let us know what type of Lego that you're into. If you've got a Lego channel, what type of stuff do you post? Just so that if there's anybody else in the chat that enjoys similar stuff, we can probably go and check out your channel a bit and see what you are up to. We have been talking a little bit of Harry Potter stuff tonight. We've chatted a little bit about the Sesame Street set as well. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. And then we've been talking quite a bit about some of the Friends sets as well, since that's kind of what a lot of us here sort of, you know, enjoy parts of, appreciate, even if you don't build yourself. And then I think we have had a few Star Wars fans as well, but I'm very, very poor at Star Wars information. So I always feel like I'm letting down the side whenever I try and talk anything Star Wars. Oh, fantastic. Sloth City is very LGBTI friendly and very colourful. That's what we like to hear. Oh, cool. And Raps has got some orders of a lot of grey and tan brickwork, 2x2s. 2 more months for this mock. Yay! So low budget city. I make videos of Sloth City, all tiny mocks. Oh, that sounds cool though. Hopefully, when I finish up the stream, I'll try and remember to pop over and check out your videos then. It's always a bit tricky though, because usually when I finish up streaming, it will be probably around about midnight here. And then I have to try and remember catching up with people and things the following day. And it's one of those things, I think a few of us have even said it would be so nice to be able to click on icons in the chat, like in the YouTube chat, to then be able to go straight to the channel and be able to sort of subscribe and like and all of that sort of thing as well. But that's not a feature on YouTube yet. So yeah, we're a very LGBTI friendly bunch here as well, which is fantastic. The way that people should be in the world, kind and accepting. Right. Cool. So that's our little Knockturn Alley bit. So it sounds like a great city. We all want to move there. Raps is building a Rapunzel's Tower mock, which is fantastic. KORNÉ's been tempted. Tempted. Yes. I know, it's always nice if people that have sets list any missing parts. I know that with one of the older Frozen castles that I ended up getting, that had a few parts missing, and it was actually a set that was used by kids as well. But the sellers were very honest about it, and I think that the price also reflected that accordingly. So I was just like, no, that's cool, you know. And I think much like you as well, KORNÉ, I had the parts, so I wasn't really all that fussed about it. And I think that there might have been three things that I ended up having to order from Bricklink for that particular castle as well. And one of them was Anna's cape. And then it was really funny because the Bricklink seller that I ordered it from accidentally sent me, I think, their entire Anna cape inventory. So I think I ended up getting about 3 or 4 capes, and I was just like, oh my gosh. And I messaged them as soon as it arrived, and as soon as I realized that that's what happened, and I was like, do you want me to send the capes back? I'm happy to pay you more for them. Like, no, it's fine. So I think that they might have been sat there with 4 capes. Nobody wanted them, and they were like, no, just get rid of them. You have them. It's fine. So yeah, I ended up with a whole heap of capes. And then I think there was also one of the crystals. And I think that they had put in a crystal, but I think the crystal that I needed the crystal from that set I think actually had glitter in it. So I sort of ended up missing that a bit as well. Every end of the month time is a Lego haul for me. Yay, that sounds good. Cool. Use friend sets for parts sometime and scalp the friends' dolls for their hair. Yes, I actually do quite often order mini fig hairs to put on my mini dolls so that they've got a wider variety of hairstyles. So I think all sorts of little mini figs and mini dolls end up getting scalped. And KORNÉ saying that he does the same thing. Yes, exactly. That's exactly like me. Cool. In that set, the only things that are missing are a camera, a red cylinder, and a pail and a pink plate, and you have all of those pieces. Yep, perfect. Amy saying, yep, use it for something else. And then it sounds like you're getting it. That seems to be what we're all hearing, KORNÉ, and none of us are going to tell you otherwise because we're Lego enthusiasts and we would never shame anyone for their Lego purchases. The only person that I ever shame about purchasing too much Lego is myself. And then once I get building, I forget all my shame and just have a wave of joy and peace and fun wash over me that it just becomes magical. So, all good. If it's still on there at the end of November, then yes. If not, no. And then Steve on the Orbitron in my theme park has amazing friends hair. Yeah, exactly. There's some fantastic friends hair pieces out there, so why not? There should be more friends hair options. Right. Okay, this way. Okay, just still building up a little bit of a Knockturn Alley window here. So, and then I think the only thing that I'm always sort of quite aware of is that I do have some favourite hair pieces, and so I do tend to get very excited if I'm putting in a Bricklink order and I see those as options on Bricklink. So I purchase them, and then I have to keep reminding myself that no, it's all about variety of hair pieces in my city. I shouldn't just be buying the ones that I like. So even yesterday I had some parts arrive, and there were a few mini dolls that I purchased because quite often if there's cheap mini dolls or cheap mini doll parts, then I'll grab them if I see them. Which is not necessarily a very wise option, but, you know, it's fun. So there's a little Knockturn Alley window, which is cool. Oh dear. I think that that's always the hardest thing, wraps. Oh my gosh, that happens to me all the time. Like even with the mock I was talking about earlier today in the stream, I'm really super happy with how the mock's coming along, but it is taking forever. There's a few mocks. How can I get Knockturn Alley in the picture? There we go. So there's a little Knockturn Alley. So this window is actually crooked. I don't know if that's coming across on screen very well, but that's a little bit wonky. And so is the Knockturn Alley sign, of course, because that's meant to be crooked. But I kind of feel like the sign should be crooked back the other way to emphasize that. But yeah. So there's little Knockturn Alley, which seems to be, oh, Lord of Dragons is here. Oh my goodness. Hi, Lord of Dragons. It's so lovely that you've made it. Yes, I've been rambling on forever. Got a bag and a half to go. Well, a bag and 3/4, I think. It's so nice that you've made it. How have you been, buddy? I hope that things have been going okay for you and that you're staying safe and healthy and everything. And how are you going with all your builds as well, mate? Yeah, that quite often happens to me as well, Bricksloth, is that I order parts and then I'm like, did I order that part or did I order this part? Did I order that one or this bit? So it's always, I always end up getting a bit of a surprise as well. Right, now I've got lollipop stickers to put on. So we'll see, hopefully. Pucky is just snoring a little bit, which is so super cute. Pretty sure I ordered doors and windows, yes. I went through a stage where I kept on ordering the same parts and then they all sort of arrived at once. And I was just like, oh, I didn't realize that I'd ordered that 3 times. And then there were other stuff where I was just like, I should have really been ordering this instead. But yeah, I'm sure that I'll use all the parts anyway, so I'm not that fussed about it. But yes, there's the little lollipop stickers, which then go in the little lollipop bucket over here. Oops, I've missed one. Oh dear. Oops. Oh my gosh, that's the ugliest lollipop display. Oh dear. Okay, but they're in there. They're in there, they're doing their thing. There's the lollipops over here. It's all good. Cool. Oh no. Yes. Well, just make sure that you're staying safe, Lord of Dragons. I would hate to hear that you become unwell or anything like that. So as long as you're being responsible, staying indoors, then that's all any of us can really do at the moment. It seems to be in Australia that things are getting better. So the few areas where things were really bad seem to have now have been settling down a little bit. But I know that there are, Poland's not the only country that's having a second wave. So yeah, it's tricky and it's sad and it's frustrating and all of those sorts of things. But again, we just have to make sure that we stay as safe as possible for as long as possible and hope that everything works out. So, but that sounds like you sold your shelves at the wrong moment in time, just when you need to be building more Lego and displaying more things. It's all been put in boxes. Even earlier today, I have been trying to go through and just sort out some of my storage for my Lego as well. So I have been putting a few of my, like, just taking apart some of my sets and just putting them in Ziploc bags and putting them in storage and that sort of stuff. And I've been trying to even condense down my storage a little bit as well, because that was kind of getting out of hand for a while, to no one's surprise at all. Right, 3 more of these little boxes of stuff to go on the little display down here. So, oh yes, that's the nice thing. Oh, Rogue Transformations is here. Oh, and Family Bricks. Everyone's arrived. Oh, that's so cool. Cool. Right. When you have got all the pieces, it's like, oh yes, so now I can start building. When you don't have all the pieces, now I'm dying. Yes, I completely agree. And that's where I just sit there looking in my spare room at all my half-finished builds and mocks and everything, and I'm just sort of like going, one day I've just got to try and get these done. So, oh, it's a bad shelving unit for Lego, way too deep and not enough wide. Yeah, well, I remember seeing some of your images of your Lego sets, and it was sort of like, yeah, it was really deep, weren't they? And you could probably do with having narrower. Like, I think the Billy bookcases that I've been doing my elf shelf displays on, that's quite a good depth, because you can sort of get at least like one big set and even a bit of a smaller set in there. But then it's also like not so deep that you can't see what's going on or you miss out on everything up the back. And Lord of Dragons, your builds are so lovely that they deserve to be seen. So it would seem like such a waste to have them sort of tucked away in the back of a dark, pokey shelving unit. Thanks, Brett. Everyone keeps saying this. Oh, thanks so much, Rogue. It's really lovely that you're stopping in, even though you're, you know, on your travels. That's lovely to hear. Yes, I think that that's also part of the challenge, KORNÉ, is when you find sets that you enjoy and sets that you like, is that then it becomes really difficult not to want to buy all of it. That's where I've just sort of had to go, I'm just going to have to pace myself a bit with different things. I say, not revealing how many sets that came up for me on my brick set or how many parts. That was a bit intense, really. Cool. Oh, Sesame Street, yes. I'm really excited for that. And then Brick Sloth is also saying that they want the set but probably won't till Xmas. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be a set that I will end up getting, but possibly not immediately. So I think I'd quite like to be able to get the Elf Clubhouse, like the Christmas set, is one that I'd quite like to get before Christmas. And then there's I still need to get the Harry Potter Advent calendar. I'd still really like to be able to get the Harry Potter Students Accessory Pack as well. I would also quite like to be able to grab hold of possibly the last 3 sets of Hidden Side that I need in order to complete that collection. I don't know how doable that's going to be or not. And then I absolutely love to be able to get hold of the 2 princess sets that I haven't got. The Rapunzel's Towers and Aurora's Cottage is the 2 that I will be getting next. So there's a few things that I want. So again, it will depend on the price in Australia and it will depend on what else is going on. And then Fat Matt saying he was excited until he saw Saya Connor tear it apart and think Yep, they might be right. I haven't seen size review yet. And then Raps thinks that it's a really nice set, but not super interested in Sesame Street, so not going to buy it. Yeah, exactly. I think that that's the whole thing. Rogue is interested in getting some Sesame Street minifigures. Hi, Lego Bricks. How you going, buddy? It's nice to have you here again. So, yeah, I think one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to the Sesame Street build is because I was all about Sesame Street when I was little. So I just sort of think it's a set for me that's really quite nostalgic. You know, I really like the minifigs. As you guys know, I like things that are cute and bright and colourful. I like building adorable things. So I just sort of go, that seems to be in my wheelhouse. Again, you know, like what some of us were discussing a bit earlier, I think that there are a few things in it which, you know, could have been done a little bit different, better. I don't know quite how to put it. But again, I sort of go, for the most part, I think that it's, you know, I don't know, it's cool. I like it. It's something that I will get. I think one of the things that I would like to do is just wait to see if it ends up in a Lego store here, like not in a Lego store, in like Kmart or Big W or somewhere here where I could actually get it at a lower price compared to the recommended retail price here in Australia. That would probably make it a little bit more desirable as well. Yeah, and I think that that's probably part of the thing. Is different sets hold different sort of value and levels of nostalgia for different people. You know, in Australia, when I was growing up, there was only really 2 TV channels because I grew up in the country, like in the rural area. And there was a couple of TV shows that were made for children that I just still absolutely love. And Sesame Street was one of them. Play School, which was an Australian TV show, was another one. And then Kimber the White Lion was my jam. My brother preferred Astro Boy, but I just was all about Kimber the White Lion and Monkey Magic. So, you know, any of that sort of stuff is just, you know, all about childhood nostalgia and just takes me back to a real warm and fuzzy place. Oh, Tayshawn's here. Tayshawn. Oh, you'll have to tell us about your Lego haul, Tayshawn. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so it was on London Bridge Bricks. Okay. Overpriced, half of the fan design, lots of stickers, shortcut on Oscar the Grouch. Yeah. Yeah. I think we were also talking about the fact that there were a few parts in the build which seem to only sort of, like, it's not even really a dollhouse style. It's really like open planned. And so I think that it would have been nicer to have it a bit more closed in sort of different areas as well. As we were discussing earlier in the stream, I don't really mind putting stickers on. So stickers isn't really much of a deal breaker for me. Although I would think that possibly in an idea set, it would have been nicer to get a few more like printed parts. But when I was looking at the Beyond the Brick review, I just thought it looked kind of cute and cool. I really liked the fact there was a lot of callbacks to like different characters and different characters. Is that what I said? Different characters and different parts of Sesame Street, different shows within the show. I don't know. With the stickers and the different parts that were going on. Lego Bricks now needs to see the Harry Potter movies and see this as well. Oh, bless. Oops, where are we going? Right, yes. So I've lost cool. Lego has changed some moulding for their pieces. Now the long skirts have a much thinner joint and the croissant mould has gotten much more. Yeah, it's been interesting to see how some of the parts has evolved. Hey, Raps. Like even having the slightly like the mid-length skirt as well. It's really cool. Yeah, Stan's going GWN and ABC. I hated the country. Yep. Yep, play school, a bear in the chair. Bear in there, a chair as well. People with games and story to tell. Yep. Sesame Street would have been more expensive if they hadn't cut some corners. They included lots of details. I think that that's probably where they had to figure things out. So Tayshawn got the Lego Friends Heart Lake City restaurant for $13. Oh my gosh, that's fantastic. The Lego City Mars Research Shuffle for $7 and the Lego Movie 2 Wild Mayhem Starfighter for $11. Oh my gosh, Tayshawn scoring the deals. Wow. Take care, Rogue. We'll talk to you later on, buddy. It's really nice that you stopped by. Yes. Yes, it depends. I think some people are better than that. Oh, KORNÉ's got a sandwich. Bar of chocolate, yum. Yes, Tayshawn, we're all just loving your bargains there, buddy. That's fantastic. Right. Another sticker. Speaking of stickers, what another sticker. But every time, oh, Pucky's having a drink now. Every time I have to sticker, I do have to go quiet so I can concentrate. So there's that little sticker on this one, which is kind of cute. And then that goes up in here, which looks kind of cool. I haven't done all the stickers tonight for those of you who have just dropped in to the stream. Oh my gosh, yes, I can imagine, Tayshawn. That would have been like crazy. I think it's always been really strange to me, though, hearing about the bargains that you guys in the States can pick up for Lego sets. Like, I can't ever imagine seeing a Lego set with that kind of discount. I don't even really ever remember seeing Lego sets for half off, like 50%. That's just not something that I've ever seen. There may be, but it would be quite rare. I think a lot of the time when there's stores that do toy sales and that type of stuff, it's usually around about 20% off. And that's usually, Kmart doesn't do sales, but Big W does. And their sets are usually a little bit less than recommended retail price as well. So that's usually the best bargains that I can track down. And it's quite handy because quite often people that are more organised than what I am will post on some of the Lego Facebook pages that I follow that there's different sales coming up. Oh, is it juggling balls? Oh, cool. That's fantastic. Yeah. See, Raps, you and I, my friend, are probably the only two people in the world that don't mind putting stickers on. Oh, dear. Okay. I don't know why they've turned this around this way. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, got it. Excellent. Putting stickers on. We're just discussing, Brickish, we're just discussing Tayshawn's bargains that he was able to pick up and who enjoys putting on stickers and who doesn't. And then Lego Bricks is saying 100 Lego sets bought during the lockdown. Oh my gosh, that's really lucky. That sounds like you'll be kept well and truly out of trouble for a while there. Which is good. Get some more building done, which is always cool. And then Tayshawn's saying that he's got loads of homework, so he has to do some this weekend. Oh, that's no good. It would be so much better, Tayshawn, having you build some more Lego. I always enjoy watching your videos. But I guess you have to do homework. Then that's what's got to happen in the world, really, isn't it? Right. Is this right? Oh, no. Oops. One off. Okay, that's right. Cool. It would be really interesting to see Diagon Alley with lights in it. I think that that would be one of the nice things to be able to check out. Right, I've lost my way. Minecraft sets. I have nothing to do with Minecraft at all. The llama head has the wrong size. It makes it look bad. The villagers still have eyes printed 1 pixel too high. The new Lego Minecraft sets have bees. That's cool. Yay. KORNÉ loves llamas and the bees. Yes, I'm excited about llamas and bees. I don't know anything else about Minecraft, though. Lego Bricks is saying, I love so much to do homework. Lord of Dragons is saying that the bees don't look very good either. There should have been two by two. Oh, it would have been nice if you'd been able to do a live stream today. Yes, I follow Light My Bricks on Instagram, and I know that they're Aussie company as well. They are one of the places that I have checked out because if I ever put lights in my city, then I'll probably order lights from them. But that's probably going to be a very long way off, considering that I can't even build or film or do anything much of consequence lately. So I think that that's got to be a distant plan for the future. Yeah, I think lights would look amazing. Like in here, even just putting this little top section on. Oops. Pucky just had a bad dream. Are you okay, Bob? Oh, he's going outside to get some fresh air. Okay, he woke himself up with a little bark. So, yeah, even just putting these top things on have meant that this bit has become so much darker. And then I even think things like how we put yellow windows in Ollivanders, it would be really nice to then get the different glow coming in and out of the different windows as well with the different coloured glass. That would be absolutely amazing. One day, hopefully, I might be able to put lights in here. I know that Brixonville does a lot of lights as well. Yes, just rigging some lights in Sloth City, we'll see. I did actually stop off at a hardware store, Bunnings, here in Australia the other week, and I managed to get some like little fairy lights that are battery powered. And there's only 10 lights per strand, but the battery is really flat and quite compact. So I'm hoping to be able to trial those lights in my elf shelf displays. And if it works for that, then I might pick up some extra sets. I think they were about $6 for a set of lights, but there were like 3 lots of 10 lights with 3 batteries in them. Does that make sense that there were 3 lots in one packet for $6? So it's like $2 a light, like lighting strand rather. I don't know. I'm probably not making any sense anymore at all. but you'll just have to go with that. Maps can't wait to see the images for 2021. Lego friends, yes, I know. Lights add so much more to Lego builds. Yes, I can imagine that construction sets or a construction sub-theme would be super fantastic. So many people have construction sections to their cities, particularly when there's like work in progress and all of that stuff. So I can completely understand why they would be super popular. And then Lord of Dragons is saying farm sets. Exactly. And want new cows and horses prints for system. Yeah, it's so funny. Electricity makes everything better. I use those lights you described as lighting for portals from elves. Yes, exactly. You can wrap it around nicely. Dad's saying I love the smell of solder in the morning. Yay. When you build this house, I know which scene at this house at Harry Potter when he met his sir. Yes. I think that we would be patiently waiting for a Pocahontas, though. I'm hoping that one day we might get a Pocahontas, but I'm not too sure if that's ever going to happen. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Possibly. Possibly one day. The dollar store here has LED string lights on 2 AA batteries for $1 a strand. Yes, that sounds good. I don't even think that these ones are like AA batteries. I think they're like flat, like the really flat batteries that you get in garage door clickers. Is the only place that I've ever seen the flat batteries or sort of thing, what they look like. How old is Pucky? He is 9. Yes, he was adopted in 2011. So he's a bit of an old man now, which is why he's got a little bit grey around his muzzle and he's not quite as, he's a bit older now. Happens to the best of us though. So, but he's still so funny. He's such a funny little dog. Right. Yes, I'm planning to do a few experiments with lighting as well, Brick Sloth. Oh, yeah, okay. More Adidas collab sets for December. Okay. We've already had one little sneak peek, Tayshaun, of Pucky tonight, but I'll give you guys another one. He is lying down at the moment, though, so I'm not too sure how photogenic he's going to be. Right. Look round. There he is. Can't really see his face, though. But he's just sprawled out by the back door. I think I've got a few photos of Pucky up on my Instagram of real Pucky. But yeah, he's a funny little guy. He's very sweet. A lovely boy. A Lord of Dragons, I don't know if you've ever seen Pucky either, have you? Yeah. I always call him a pug, but he is actually a pug cross. So he's actually half pug and half fox terrier, which is why his face isn't quite as squashed in as other pugs, which was actually really good. When I adopted him, I didn't realise, but after I had got him, I was doing some research about pugs and cross pugs and all of this sort of stuff. They did tell me that he was meant to be a pug Jack Russell, but Jack Russells are really short. Like they look a lot like fox terriers, but they've got really short little legs, and fox terriers have like longer legs. But I did read somewhere online that if you get like a small dog breed, is that quite often if they are crossed with a Jack Russell or a fox terrier, then it means that that reduces the risk of that particular dog having hereditary issues, because fox terriers and Jack Russells don't have any hereditary issues. So that then it usually helps to reduce the likelihood of your little furry friend ending up with any health issues, which is really nice. And we actually had a little black and white female smooth-haired fox terrier growing up, and she was absolutely gorgeous. And then my stepdad also had a Jack Russell cross Kelpie on the farm for a little while. He was like a little yard dog, who was really funny and cute, but very short. And so when Pucky started to grow, I was just like, I don't think that he's a Jack Russell because he's getting bigger and bigger. That's not really what Jack Russells do. So when I did a bit more, when he finished growing and I did a bit more research, and it turned out that, where was I going with my story? I can't even remember. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so it turned out that he's sort of on about the same size as a male fox terrier, which is slightly bigger than a male pug, like on the larger side of that. So I just sort of went, there's no way that he's a Jack Russell because he's ginormous for a Jack Russell. So I think that they must have just got him muddled up at the dog adoption agency. Yeah, which is fine. That happens. So yeah, that's little Pucky doing his thing. Oh, this is so cool. We've got another staircase going up. Oh, I've got to press that one down a bit more though. Cool. Can you guys see that? Yes, you can. Oh, good. So I'm really pleased with how that looks. That looks really nice. So yeah, that's little Pucky. He is very cute and very sweet, and he's very cool. Not you, Lego Brick. Well, you are as well. Oh, BFab's here. Hey, BFab. It's nice to see you here. You've just missed out on Pucky show and tell. He's just having a very lazy day today. But Pucky has appeared a couple of times today, which is nice. People to see the real life Pucky being a bit lazy, but it is the weekend, so he's allowed. And how are you going, BFab? I hope that you're going well. And have you made any more decisions about to shave or not to shave? I'm sure you look very handsome either way, BFab. And I think there was a question about a computer game from Tayshawn. Oh, does anyone play Among Us? No, I don't even really know what that's about. But Raps plays. So you guys can chat amongst yourselves. Because I think I did watch a little bit of Julian from Jenna and Julian Solomita. I think I saw some clip of him, and I think that might have been part of the game that he was playing, but I didn't really know what was going on. So, yeah, but it seems to be very popular. I am on YouTube. That seems to be what a whole heap of that seems to be what a whole heap of videos were about on like my favorite page for a while, which didn't really make much sense since I don't really know anything about it. But maybe YouTube was thinking that I was cooler than what I actually am. Oh, more than double wanted you to keep the beard. Oh, and Sean's just put a Sean the sheep mark. That's cool. Oh yes, I did see that mock pop-up, Tayshawn, actually, now that you mention it. Yes. I didn't watch the video though because I didn't really quite understand what it's all about. If I get time, I will, because you know how much I do enjoy watching people's videos. But sometimes you just can't get through and watch everything all the time. Rickish is trying not to. Yes, I think that's the other challenge, really, isn't it? Is where we need to fall down rabbit holes and where we need to avoid them. Okay, right, clips. Oh my gosh. So there's 3 times the price. That's crazy. Yes, go with Shaun the Sheep then, which kind of makes sense, Shaun. You know, a bit of a namesake. Oh, I'm having joinery issues. Oops, there we go. And then BFAB saying, not going to shave until at least January now. Yes. Will you do another poll, though, to see whether or not people get to vote on your facial hair or not, or will you just do what you like? My favourite detail just on one of these ones. Oh my dear. I think actually the downstairs area of the ice cream shop was really nice. I particularly liked the awning and I really liked the way that was done, and I really liked the interior. I do not like that sign. People that saw me build this set will understand why. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's coming up for 4 hours actually, wraps for the length of time that I've been on the street. Yeah, I've got to power on. Oh, but I've almost finished this bag, which is good. And then there's only one more to go. And this actually had the most number of bags in it. So this actually had 6 bags. So I wasn't too sure if I was actually going to be able to get this build done in 4 hours, or whether or not I was going to go over time a little bit. And Pucky's snoring. I don't know if you guys can hear him, but he's definitely having a little bit of a snore, which is so cute. We might do another poll. I don't know whether or not necessarily beards equal homeless anymore, though, BFAB. A lot of the people that I know that are street-based tend to actually be clean-shaven because they can usually get into centres for a shower and those sorts of things as well. It's usually more like the trendy young people that go with beards. So, or the various Hagrids. Isn't that right, Dan? I don't know if Dan's still in the chat, but he's got a very spectacular beard. So, yeah. But again, I just sort of think, well, you know, if it's your body, you can do what you like to it. If it's your body, your hair, and you get to choose, go for it. Do whatever makes you happy. I think quite often life's too short to be that concerned about what's going to happen. I know that particularly throughout my 20s, I did mess around and experiment a lot with hair colours and different things like that, which was really good fun. And it was one of those things where you just sort of go, well, fortunately for most people with their hair is that you can sort of just grow it back, cut it off, grow it back, dye it, change it to different colour. So, yeah, lots of fun things. Trying to get people to think you're the ultimate homeless man. I think the key thing about being the ultimate homeless man, though, BFAB, is to actually then be homeless. Oh yeah, Sloth City, more advertising and graffiti, I think. That's one of the things that I actually want to try and do in my city as well, is to actually have, like, particularly at the back of buildings and particularly on what would be laneways and on my mocks, is to actually find street art to actually put on there, so that it would actually be someone's art that I would then try and reduce down and print off onto sticker paper and then put on the back of my sets. I think that that would look really cool. There's some really fantastic street artists in Australia that I know, and so I think that it would be kind of cool to be able to then sort of feature them. How does this go? Where are you going? What are you doing? Here. But how? KORNÉ, I'm confused again. I can't get my parts to go together. Why are you doing that? Is that meant to be forward? Okay, right. No, I've got it. I've figured it out, KORNÉ. yeah. And oh my gosh, and they waxed your cheeks, Dan. I didn't realize that. Oh my gosh. I can't even imagine having my cheeks waxed. That would terrify me. You're definitely a braver man than what I am. Oh dear. Yes. Oh, that's okay, KORNÉ. Go and sort your school stuff out. That's all cool. We're all happy if you're happy. That's awesome to hear. I don't know anything of what you're saying, but it sounds awesome. Yep, cool. Well, I think that that's the nice thing about our Lego cities, is that we just get to decide what we want to do with them. I think possibly the reason why I would quite like to do use the art that I know is because I know the artist. So I think that that would be like a really nice way to represent some people that I know in my sort of city. Oh, wrong way. Whoops. I think that would be kind of cool, Tayshawn. It sounds like you've got some absolute bargain sets. And I think it would also be really interesting to hear what you plan to do with those sets as well, because I'm assuming that you'll probably intend to mock them before you put them in your city or anything, or are you just going to part them out? Or are you just going to save that information for the actual stream? You don't have to tell us now. But yeah, I always like hearing about what people are up to and what their plans are. Oh, cool, right. So we've got this really like funky coloured set of balloons, which gets attached over here. So that's kind of cute. Yeah, like that. I like that. That looks awesome. And these are actually spring green. It looks like the webcam's doing funny stuff to my colours as per usual. But yeah, they're actually spring green balloons. The Beard Club. Well, how do you know that I'm not already part of the Beard Club, BFAB? You're making a lot of assumptions there. I think that, you know, while my beard might not be as impressive as Dad's, it's still worth talking about. I don't know. And going to build the restaurant and then part it out. Yeah, cool. Well, I would say that then that's probably something quite good to do on a stream then, is to build it during a stream, or like talk and build about what your plans are at the same time. I think I've seen a lot of people mock the Italian restaurant, which I think is kind of cool as well. I was actually saying a little bit earlier that I've seen I saw Mr. Bookie Boo. He's doing a mock of that, so he's been posting a few photos of it on his Instagram, and I think that he's condensed it right down. He's made his version like quite skinny, and I think a little bit no, I think it's about the same height. And I know that he was posting something about the windows the other day. He was playing around with the windows, and I think in the end he used a couple of jumpers in order to make it look a bit more interesting. But Tayshaun, you're always so good at your mocks that I'm sure that you come up with something awesome. Right, that's that done. Yes, I've got quite a dashing beard, to be fair. Not as handsome as yours. Brickish has also been debating whether or not to shave it off or not. Yep, we all have in lockdown. And BFF's encouraging us to join the bearded club. Yeah, well, I really like Robin Hood Brick's channel as well. I know that Atiz and Sai quite often mention Robin Hood Bricks as well. But Robin Hood Bricks is fantastic at churning out videos, though. I can never, ever keep up with watching them all. So I try and see some of them, but I tend to miss heaps of them as well. But I have made a concerted effort to watch all the city ones. So whenever he's doing a city update and that sort of thing, it's that I've always tried to make sure that I watch those. And then I think I did see the thumbnail about the little Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle underground like sewer area as well, which I thought was such an awesome idea. So yeah, great stuff. There's so many talented builders out there though, so I think that that's always the great thing about Lego. Is that you can give us all the same sets and whatever, and we still get to be creative and make it our own and do what we want with it. Right, another purple panel piece and another sticker. I think I've done most of the stickers, except for the ones along the front that are sort of half and half though, because I just can't function to do those at this time of the evening and have them join up properly. So there's this little sticker, Jinx Off, which is really cute, which goes up over here on this wall. So we've got all the different images going up here as well, which looks really nice. So that's kind of cool. Last bag, so we'll see how long it takes me to get through this. Starting to flag a bit though, it's midnight here. So hopefully I'll be able to keep sane enough to finish this build. Okay, Tayshaun, take care, buddy. It was lovely to have you stop by. Brick Sloth, but everything I buy goes into Sloth City sooner or later, except the friends' dolls, just their hair. Yeah. Well, I think that that's a really good way to build, though, Brick Sloth. I haven't been able to put everything I want into my city yet. Hopefully one day I'll be able to get most sections built. But I think probably what I will end up doing a lot of is building more like vignettes, so more like small sections of the city that go up temporarily, and then possibly like do a bit of a video or have that there for a little while and then probably take it all down, put the sets back into storage, put the extra parts back into my parts bins, and then sort of build something new again in that section. So at the moment I have been working on the jungle section, so I'm hoping that that little section will get done in the next couple of months, and then hopefully in the new year I might be able to then sort of start a new section as well. but I think I'm going to have to be a lot more relaxed about how I go about that. So I'm glad to hear that you're going to keep the beard, because I'm going to keep mine too. Right, what number is this? 39. So yeah, I think yeah, I'll just have to sort of see how I go with that. So yeah, I think in the jungle section it's going to have to be a bit more relaxed though, so it's probably not going to be as Lego pure as what I would normally like to build, and it's probably just going to have to be a bit more casual in different places, and we'll just see what happens. And hopefully I won't get too obsessive about making sure that everything is done superbly, and that I will just be able to enjoy the build and go with that. But who knows when my obsessive compulsive nature will kick in or not. Right. Cool. I'll find another purple tile. Just doing stickers again, guys. I will show you once I've done the table so that you can see them in a bit more detail. But there's those ones. So we've got Wizard Wheezes and 3 boxes of those. They are on a little bit of an angle, and then we've got like a little geode over this side as well, which looks kind of cute. So that's a nice little bit. I love that, Raps. That's fantastic. I might have to borrow that from you. It's no longer midnight, it's Cinderella's hour. That's so gorgeous. Right, and then you can see the sticker sheet there is that I've placed almost all the stickers except for these ones, which go on those roundy bits on the front. So I'll probably do them in the morning or in the afternoon, depending on at what point I become functional tomorrow. And BFab's loving the beard action, which is great. Great to see in the comments that we're beard enthusiasts. Although, Dan, I'm still just really quite horrified at the thought of having my cheeks waxed. I know it was for the wedding, and I know that it's a special occasion, but that seems to be pushing it a bit far. Right. Then we've just got another little stack of coloured bits and bobs, which seem to go here. Is that where you go? 3? Yes. Yeah. Oh. There, is that better for you guys? Are you happy to see up the top? I don't know. Oh, cool. That's a nice idea, Bricksloth, like the neighbourhood block party. Yeah, I think that I always quite like that. I think that that's one of the things that's also been quite good fun about, like, what's his name's city? Dr. McBrick. Because I think quite often his kids go in and rearrange all the minifigs around his city and stuff, and then he sort of films a city update, and even he doesn't know what's been going on and finds all these characters and weird and wonderful scenarios, which is cool. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, Lord of Dragon has a beard as well. See, we're a bearded bunch. Raps doesn't though. That's okay, Raps. We love you with or without a beard, mate. Doesn't matter to us. As long as you're a nice person, we don't mind. Right. More bits and tiles. Okay. This is the last bag, guys. So I'm glad that a few of you have stuck with me to support me through Cinderella's hour, building hour, to try and get the last of this little bit done. Right, and you'll probably start to hear me say a lot more as well as the build goes on. Right, looks like we're building up another like little display thing. as well, like a little display type stand, which is kind of cute, obviously with all the lovely bright colours that we know and love from this set. It's really nice how they've done the purple with the orange and the lime green. I think that that is such a striking colour combination. And it's sort of quite cute how they've sort of subtly popped that in different sort of areas and things like that. And then even like with the sand green and the magenta on the stair rails, it's still that sort of same trio of shades, just in a slightly different sort of hue. Right. More little bricks, plates and tiles. So what else is happening with you guys this weekend? Is anyone doing anything else? Anyone posting any videos? Got any news for us? You guys have got to let me know what you're up to in the chat to try and keep me awake and building for the next little while. So, yes, raps, it's such a cool expression. Oh, hi, KORNÉ. Raps, I was just saying that it is now just past midnight here, so it's just 12:15, and Raps was just letting us know that she usually calls that Cinderella's hour, because obviously everything exciting for Cinderella happened at midnight, and I'm definitely going to start using that now because I think that that sounds absolutely fantastic. So I think, KORNÉ, you can get in on a bit of that as well. And we're on to bag number 20 as well now, mate. So I've just got to try and focus to power through the last little bit. But yeah, it's coming along really nicely. We've been putting in a few extra little details up here. So more little displays, which is looking super cute. I'm loving how all of that's coming together, of course. So hopefully I will just be able to continue on. Yeah, it's fantastic, isn't it? It's such a cool expression. Yeah, I know, you've got to keep an eye on me, especially at this time of the evening. I'm bound to go astray in one way or another. So, right. Looks like I'm doing more railing. So I'm assuming that some of this will be needed. Right. Right, this one I think. Yes. Okay. Cool. Totally your job, yes. I know, you've got to just keep an eye on me and make sure that I'm following my directions okay. I think that it's just a lot of things though. I think there's a little bit of pressure on making sure that I talk to you guys and build at the same time. And then knowing that you're being watched while you build is also quite weird. I'm still getting used to that. It's really nice, but it's also like, it's sort of quite strange to think about too much. So yeah, it's funny. Yay, did first lesson on the intern school. How did it go? I'm really curious to find out how things are going with all of that, KORNÉ. I'm sure I'm not the only one as well. There's probably a few of us that like to hear how you're getting along with everything. So it sounds, I'm hoping that it's sort of all gone well. It sounds like it seems to be. Right. More little stair rails. Can you guys sort of see that? I don't know. I think it feels like my webcam's always fuzzy. Is it? Yeah, it sort of bounces in and out quite a bit as well, doesn't it? This was the webcam that was recommended to me, but I'm not too sure whether or not it was necessarily the best option. Don't know. Right. More little doodaddles. No, you'll be fine. We'll look after you. That's so sweet that they were excited and looking forward to you doing a lesson. Oh, it's so beautiful. When are you going to do the lesson? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, thanks so much, Lord of Dragons. It was so lovely having you here. Really appreciate you stopping by, mate. Look after yourself and just keep in touch as well, hey, buddy, and let us know, yeah, how your builds and everything are going. I'm always really look forward to seeing what you're up to and what you're building. Very talented, but obviously if you can't at the moment, then just keep on cleaning. Yeah, that's so lovely to hear, isn't it? It's just gorgeous. It sounds like you've picked the right profession for yourself then. If the kids are looking forward to you taking a lesson, then that sounds like you're definitely on the right track for a career path. So, yeah, that's so wonderful to hear. Too much chocolate. That's okay. Just lie down for a little bit and then just sort of sip some room temperature water. Sometimes that helps. Yes, Mum. Or just do whatever you like. I don't know. I don't want to tell you how to live your life. Oh, dear. Right. Another little rail on there. So I think that that's got a lot of the interior stuff done. Seems like possibly our next little bits is going to be roof stuff. Oh, yeah, I know. She... Oh... Yeah, she is amazing. She is so wonderful at her job. She's just absolutely phenomenal. And especially because she's like does all the stuff with the special needs kids as well. I just am so impressed with her, what she does. It's just absolutely remarkable. So I'm sure that she would have given you all the support that you needed. She is such a wonderful human being. We all love Angela. She's awesome. Oops, I missed a part. But I saw that I've missed a part and I'm fixing it. Oopsies. Right. Yep. Right. Okay. So they're now wanting me to go this way again. This is... Oh, he's having more I don't know if he's having nightmares or good dreams. But he's squeaking. He's got the little pug squeaks on. Don't know if you guys can hear him or not. But he definitely has a few pug squeaks. Wes calls you Boo. Yeah. Yeah. I know. It's been quite funny, really, hasn't it, lately? We've ended up sort of in a few Lego conversations and whatnot. Right. Which is great. I always like seeing that other people are commenting on different things and joining in the chats. It's really cool. although probably I've been letting the side down the most, I'd say, this past couple of weeks. That's okay. I'll come back. I'll get there again. Yes. Yes. Oh, sorry, Raps. Oh, dear. Yes. One of the funny things was at some stage or another, because I've lost all understanding of time, it was actually Robin Hull that introduced Angela and myself to each other. The three of us had a bit of a mutual friend who was ended up being a bit strange. So, sometimes that happens online. The people that you think that they are turn out that they're not, but that's okay. Just go and live your best life, do whatever you want. Hopefully one day people will realize that they don't need to be someone fake online. It's that people will just love and appreciate them for who they are. Unfortunately, that's sort of a weird situation that occurred. And Angela and I didn't really know each other, but like I said, I knew Robin Hull and Angela knew Robin Hull, and all three of us knew this particular individual. And then when we sort of realised that this individual was not who we thought that they were, Robin Hull introduced Angela and myself to each other. And the more that Angela and I talked, the more we realised that we were pretty much sisters. Like, we just lived more or less the same life, just in two different countries. And so the running joke had always then been that Angela and I were sisters born in two different countries. And so quite often when we message each other, that's what we'll say to each other. We use like the little dancing twin emoji and all of this sort of thing. And so then it was quite funny when I adopted KORNÉ as my Lego son, because obviously that now means that Angela, who was my Lego sister, has become KORNÉ's Lego auntie. And then, of course, KORNÉ and Angela realise that they have a lot in common as well, being that Angela is a teacher's assistant and works with special needs kids and has a wealth of experience and is super fantastic at her job, blah, blah, blah. And so, yeah, now KORNÉ not only is a Lego mum, but also a Lego aunt. And I think that then it was quite funny when KORNÉ and Angela realised that that's who they were, because then it all fell into place, because I'm Angela's sister and KORNÉ's mum. So it's a very funny little story. So yes, we've got like a little Lego family going on here, Raps, which is lovely. The more the merrier, I think, in our family, because it's a nice, happy place to be. So yeah. But I must admit, it's probably the first time in my life that anyone's been super enthusiastic about having me as a mother, which is quite nice. Aside from Pucky, but having a fur baby is a bit different to having an actual baby. But I like the fact, KORNÉ, that you're a teenager, so I've skipped all the nappy years. And I also suspect that having a Lego son is different to a real life one. So there's bound to be a few differences there. Right. As you can see, we're starting to put more and more of the roof together, which is looking kind of cool, after we've discussed the inner workings of our Lego family tree. Okay. Okay, so Brickish is now your nephew and Rats is your the sister. Totally. Okay. We'll have to start drawing a family tree or a diagram or something. Keep track of where everyone fits. Although it doesn't really matter. You know, I went and did postgraduate studies at uni a couple of years ago, and I was studying counselling. So I was just doing a postgrad in counselling, which was really cool and really interesting. But in one of the classes, we actually had to practice doing up a family tree, because quite often people require counselling for family issues. And so in order to be able to counsel someone on their family issues, you've got to be able to pick up what's going on with their family tree. And the lecturer was saying some families can have quite complicated family trees. So, you know, it's really important to be able to clarify who's who. And I think I had the most complicated family tree in class. So it kind of all just made sense to me, but I think I then was sitting next to a person that had the most symmetrical, beautiful, lined up family tree, and I just looked at his family tree and I was thinking, oh my gosh, that's just going to be struggle to try and work on that. I got a daughter today. Yay! A daughter that loves Cinderella and is building a Rapunzel tower, the type of daughter I want. So Brickish is now, we're figuring out where Brickish fits in amongst all of this. I think it's okay with gender things. You know. So I don't even right. Am I? Okay, I think I'm doing this right. I think I'm actually building up one of the Weasley, like the face, the head thing that goes on here, which is going to be an interesting little separate struggle. Where does this go? Oh, does that go? All right. Okay, getting there. I don't think you can. You guys see that? Okay, I might jump down here. There we go. At least then you can see what's going on. Okay. No, I've just got Angela as my Lego sister. What's yours age? I don't know whether or not we can discuss this at midnight, midnight, past Cinderella's hour, KORNÉ. I think that we're just going to have quite a loose and flexible family tree anyway. And Brickish can probably make a decision. It's a wild child who knows his own father, my mother used to say that. Yes. That's starting to make a lot more sense to me at this point in time. Right. Another little do-daddle. Right, here we go. So there's the little brick-built face, which is quite cute. And then I'll just jump back up here. Oops. Oh, it depends on what type of nose you have. Thanks, KORNÉ. There we go. bless. No, it was KORNÉ. It was upside down. You were right. I'm just looking at this as well. Oh, it's a what? It's a wild child? Wise child. What did I say? Wise. Yeah. I think that we've just got to accept that our Lego family is just going to be a very complex and fluid situation, and we just don't get bogged down in specifics. I think that's the way that we need to roll with our Lego family. As long as we're here to love and support each other, we just fit into the family in some wonderful way. Crazy family has arrived. Yes, your crazy Lego family, perhaps. But, you know, we're a happy bunch. Crazy but happy, you know. And I'm not too sure that I'm actually appreciating, not too sure that I'm appreciating my Lego son just giving me extra children now. The youngest child is being the bossiest. Is that what's happening at the moment, KORNÉ? I'm liking that though. Right. Cool. So we've got another one of these little panel pieces going on, and it looks like I've got more Technic stuff to build. I might move you down here again, guys. So, KORNÉ, you can keep an eye on me. Yes. Right. Yes. Okay. Where's that little weird thing? Here. And like so. And then that goes in there. Oops. It goes in there. Right. So there's that little bit. Yes, it's off the rails. Well, you know, come on. Like mother, like son. What do you all expect? I've sent you to Holland for a better life, KORNÉ. You'll understand when you come to Australia. Our education system is in disarray. Okay, right. Now all of this stuff, all of this stuff. So this is the back, which is very fuzzy. There's the back. Just. And this goes up and down. And this is on the other side. All of this then fits in up here. So pop that in there. Cool, right. Okay, and then I've got to add in some more little clips into this bit and that bit again. Oops, it's falling apart. Uh-oh. What else do I expect? Yeah, exactly. Come on. No. Well, I think Brickish has figured out my secret. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My secret has gotten out. And I really like the way how KORNÉ's saying, I need to organise a reunion with Angela and Geo. I do, but at what point do you think that I am organised enough to organise a reunion? Spain is beautiful, Raps. I have only ever been to Spain once, and that was in Barcelona. It was just absolutely magnificent. I probably sent you off to Spain because that's where I want to live my life. Oh. This is becoming quite a complicated family situation now, guys. And, you know, I would think that you would all know by now that I would never put any of you up for adoption because you're all just magnificent. Super awesome. I haven't been to I actually haven't been to Holland at all. But I have heard that the Dutch education system is much better than the Australian education system, KORNÉ. So, you know, that may or may not have something to do with it. Okay. This is becoming increasingly more difficult to build. Okay. Oops, and there's dog fur. Right. I don't know, guys. I don't have the answers to any of your questions. I'm feeling under a lot of pressure. It seems like I've got a lot of explaining to do now. I don't know what to say. Oh, no. Oops. Oh, my gosh. My building's going rogue again, guys. Okay. Focus. I've got to focus. Right. That's better. Cool. Now, this one goes in here. And these ones. What is that? She'd tell me off. We all know what Angela would say in this situation. I'd get an ass whooping. That's what would happen. Right, more roof. But this is actually looking really nice now, just to change the subject back to Lego briefly, while I get questioned about my lack of parenting skills. Very betrayed now. No, please don't feel betrayed. Right. Okay. Look at how I don't have much to go now yet, guys. There's only a little bit left. Very excited. Where am I up to? Oh my gosh, it's 4 hours and 45 minutes that I've been streaming for. this one is definitely the longest by far. So we'll have to see how, we'll have to add up how many hours I spent building Diagon Alley KORNÉ, because I know that you said that it's been over 4 months. Well, it's been a month that it's taken me to build. But I think that that's because we've not been taking into account waiting to stream. Right. Yes, cool. And this. Oops. Okay. Is that going behind? Yes. No! Gosh darn it. Right. Okay. Focus. Focus, focus, focus. Okay. Oh, right. Have to turn around this way? I don't know. Seems like a very weird way of going about things. Okay, I've got it, sort of. Is that right? What's meant to be there? Is that? I can't get the roof on, guys. It's stressing me out now. This is what happens when you hassle your mother. All building processes go astray. Okay, right. This is really tricky. Oh, got it. I think I've got it. No. Uh-oh. Oh. Ah. I keep knocking everything off the shelf. Okay, I've got it. Whew. Oh no, they were exploding. This is calm. That's what I get. Stop it, you lot. I thought being your Lego mum was going to be a very nice thing. I didn't think that I was going to get harassed on a Saturday night about putting you up for adoption. You're going to make me feel very miserable. And I've lost a box of wizard Wheezes. Okay, that's just going to have to stay there till morning. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Last few bits by the looks of things. Stop being mean to me. See, this is why you all got put up for adoption. You started off as lovely children and then you all turned on me. That's it. You're all going back to adoption. Brick Sloth is going to become my new child because he's not giving me any grief. See? Exactly. That's exactly why you were all sent away. Turned into a big headache. Exactly. It is all making loads of sense to me as well. Very naughty group of children. Right. This. But on a different topic, I am putting together the hat now. So just to go off on another little Lego tangent where I'm not being made to feel guilty about my non-existent actual children. Oh, Zoe Plays is here. Hi, Zoe. You've come in at a very strange time in this live stream. We have been having a lot of fun, but I've now been building for almost 5 hours. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning here, and I've started to lose my mind a little bit. Oh dear. Now you're still making me feel like I'm being a bad Lego parent. My little old lady heart won't be able to take it. I don't even know whether or not I can apply this sticker. Focus, focus, focus. Right. Excellent. And one of these little parts. Whoa, it's delicate. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Done. So, oh, is it meant to be more like that? KORNÉ, are you going to be a helpful child and let me know what I'm doing? I don't know, is that? Oh, right, okay. Okay, right, no, I've done it wrong. Yeah, I've got to start again. Well, not all of it, but just this little bit. Right. Did I get it? The choice I made will always haunt me. It was for your own good. It made you stronger. No wonder. Yes, almost 5 hours, Zoe. I'm currently sitting at 4 hours and 52 minutes. Brick Sloth, stop encouraging her. I just became an orphan. Yes, and and who became my new child? Brick Sloth. So why do you think that is? Right. Whew. Okay, I've just got one fountain to build. I'm so glad I can melt you if I want. Wraps. Oh my God. Okay, fountain time. Wait until Angela hears about this. Yes, I know. I'll be in all sorts of strife. Right, but the fountain looks so pretty. And yes, I am distracting you with Lego building stuff now. Oh, did I do that right? I think, no? Okay, yeah, I think so. I don't know. Oh, okay, right. Yep, got it. Almost got muddled up again, guys, but it's okay. Here we go. No, I guess about fountain here. You're all just confusing Zoe now. We've got to be nice to Zoe. She's only just come in the chat for the final 5 minutes. Right. I don't know. Is this a fountain? Is this, no, this is the little love potion things, isn't it? Is that what this thing is selling? I know that some of you don't care about it, but I'm hoping that Zoe and Bricksloth will at least continue to be nice to me just for a little bit longer. I didn't mean to be a terrible mum. Right, no, I've got to do more of these. Oh no, I missed a purple thing. Did I miss a purple thing on that one? Yes. Oops. Yeah, poor Zoe's confused. Sorry, Zoe. Like I said, I've been building for almost 5 hours now, and we've been having a few laughs and jokes, which is not going to make much sense to anybody else. But a couple of weeks ago, I did adopt KORNÉ as my Lego son, and we've just been messing around and joking around with Lego family stuff now, which has been very entertaining, but I'm sure it's going to be really confusing to anyone else that's come into the stream at this time. But I'm really happy that you're here, and I'm sorry that it's probably not making much sense to you in the chat at the moment. But it is all just fun. Yeah, no, I think that these are the little love potion things that Hermione and Ginny were looking at some stage or another. Right, that's that bit done. Right, cool. Okay, and then it seems like I have missed a little bit up the top here. So I'll just move you guys back up here for a bit and up here. So I think I've just got to do a little bit here with this and this. Oh, and I think I've forgotten his hair. Oopsies. Right, that's better. And then I think, oops, that's really wonky. I think that goes on there. And I think I'm done. Yay! Just in under 5 hours. Whew. So I do still have some of the stickers to add on in and around here, which I will be doing probably tomorrow at some stage, and a couple of the extra stickers over here, but everything else is done. I'm sure that there's, oops, just so break a piece. Oopsies. I'm sure that there's a few things that I've gone a bit crooked with. You know, the little lamppost and stuff isn't quite right. But there we go. The Weasley's Wizard Wheezes is all done. So let's just take a little bit more of a closer look. Cool. Brick's lost the favourite child. Yay! Yeah, to the build. Exactly. Let's get back to the build. Right. Sorry, Zoe. Right. So there we have the front, which will be fitting in next to here, but obviously my dining table isn't quite long enough for this, even at its longest, I don't think. I don't know whether or not 1 o'clock in the morning is the best time of night to be reorganizing this, but we'll just move it maybe a little, see if I can squeeze it in. So yes, that's the front. And then we've got this side over here, which looks really cool with all the different stickers. So we've got the dark mark down here, the little Weasley punch here, and then the jinx off up here. I really like how these balloons are done as well. Again, this colour isn't really showing up very well. It's sort of that spring green colour. And then here's the back, which obviously is really dark on the inside, which is why we were talking about lights earlier. I'll see if I can just move it up a little bit. But we do have a whole heap of little sets and different accessories in here. This middle floor is all sorted as well. And then we've got the ground floor. What I really like is the stairs going up here and then up here. I think that that looks really cool. One thing I would have liked would have been a 1x2 tile just in here to finish off that bit. Don't like that. That's okay. And then we've got this side here. So again, I'll see if I can, maybe I can move that down just a little bit. It's not going to fit. I'll move that back a little bit. So again, beautiful windows. We've got the little Weasley brother here with the mechanics going on, which is really cool. So we can move that hat up and down, which I think looks really nice. We've got the little Knockturn Alley section just in here. Yeah, the back does have so much, so many colours as well. And so then we're back to the front. So let's just, I might just tuck in the fountain just in the back here somewhere, maybe. Let's just rest it there. So if we line them all up, I'll do the alleyway next. KORNÉ, I will do the alleyway next. So there we have that. Can I move that back? Up. Just almost on screen. So there we go. Let's pop the Weasley brothers over here. One at either end. That makes the most amount of sense. So yeah, there we go, it all along. So we've got Ollivanders, we've got Scribblers, we've got the Quidditch Supply, Daily Profit, the ice cream shop, we've got Flourish and Blots, Knockturn Alley tucked in behind here, and then the Weasley joke shop. And I'll just move these out the way quickly. And then let's see if we can not drop any. But turn these around. So if we line them up face to face to get the laneway look. Okay, I'll take that comment off. Then that's the laneway. So let's just have a look down here. So that's sort of how it looks as the laneway. I might turn it around and have a look back the other way as well. Oh no, I thought we were going to get a drop test as well. Right, I'll just spin this because I think that Weasley's is probably, oops, I think I just knocked one of the books. Weasley's probably looks better up the back of the set. I still can't get anything into the pins tonight. Oh, and I think I've just knocked over a chair. Whoopsies. Right. And that's the laneway from the other end. Can we get that looking a bit better? There we go. That looks kind of cool. Cool. Wonder if people will put the individual shops up online on sale. I could probably afford just one of them. Brickish has seen them sold in best configuration. Oh, quality Quidditch. That's what you get for betrayal. Yeah, I think lighting them up would just be absolutely amazing. Do you mean like that, KORNÉ? Or are you not talking to me anymore because of the betrayal? Oops. If they're going this way, then I've got to do that. Cool. Yeah, I know. I think that being able to put lights in them would just look absolutely fantastic. I can probably squeeze them together like that, but I think in reality that looks fine, but I think on TV, like for you guys at the moment, in order to see what's being built, is that looks a bit weird. So that's probably the best angle. And then, of course, we've also got this little section as well, which is really cool. So we're all done, which is super exciting. I'm really pleased that that's all built now. I have absolutely no idea where I'm going to actually put this in my house. It's probably going to sit here on my dining table. Yeah, I know, Rogue. I am literally finishing up, though. So we've just gone 5 minutes past 5 hours. So it's like 1 o'clock in the morning here. Oh, spare pieces. Well, I have got a little bucket of spare pieces, but they all just sort of get mixed in together. So I haven't really got them separate. So there's a few pieces from the different CMFs. I usually take the wands out. There's some extra pink parts in here that I was using for the mocks and stuff. So I haven't kept them separate, KORNÉ, unfortunately. I'm sorry, buddy. Please don't tell me off again. I can't handle it. You guys are upsetting me too much. So yeah. So there was quite a few spare pieces though. But I know that this little bucket wasn't empty when I started, and then because I've been doing a few other mocks and different bits and pieces, there's been some extra stuff that's gone in here as well. But there would be a good chunk of spare pieces. So anyway, there we go. But I'm really happy with how this looks. I think that it's an absolutely lovely build. You know, it's absolutely gorgeous. So again, there's so much to sort of see and look at, and just so many figures as well. So it's just absolutely brilliant to have all the figs. Again, I definitely think that it would be so cool to be able to add in extra figures at the back here. Again, I think adding in lights would be so beautiful to be able to then see like the light streaming through the alleyway. I also think that if it had lights and these were, you know, displayed next to each other like that, I like more, obviously, like what we were doing before, is that then it wouldn't end up looking quite so dark in here as well. And particularly if you were going to display it on a shelf like this, if there's a shelf above here as well, is that then that would get quite dark. But hopefully if we can find some of those like little fairy lights, like what Bricksloth and I were talking about earlier, even temporarily before we can afford fancy light kits from like my bricks, is that would probably, you know, end up making it look really nice. Yeah, but it's a really beautiful build. I really like all the different shapes of the roofs and the shapes of the chimneys and all of that sort of stuff. And the colours are really great. Lots of figs. What more can you ask for? Brilliant. Yeah, yes. Thanks, Rogue. Yeah, lights I think would be amazing in this set. Cool. Alrighty, thank you so much everyone for joining me tonight. It's been absolutely lovely chatting with you all as always, even though I'm feeling absolutely heartbroken and devastated about how much my Lego family is teasing me tonight. I'm going to go to bed worried and concerned and sending you all messages of love and support and letting you all know that you are most definitely wanted children. But yeah, here we go. This is where we're up to with the Diagon Alley. Like I said earlier, hopefully I will be able to get hold of the 2 Disney sets, the Rapunzel's Castle and also Aurora's Cottage. I've still got one of the Moana sets to build, and I've also got Beauty and the Beast's 4+ set as well. So hopefully with those 4 sets, we'll be able to do a really lovely build next week. I've absolutely loved chatting to you all, and yeah, can't wait till next week, and hopefully we can princess it up next week and have a lovely time building princess sets. So as always, feel free to send me a message on Instagram if you want. You can DM me anytime at all, and yeah, hopefully I will be able to catch up with a few of you over on Instagram and look at all your pics and all of that sort of thing too. So yeah, once again, you guys crack me up. You just absolutely make me laugh and bring so much joy to my life. Love you all. So yeah, take care everyone, and I'll speak to you all soon. Night. Bye-bye. Enjoy the rest of your weekends as well. Bye everyone. Bye-bye. Trying to get my hand around properly.